While interrogating Davin, Aurelio and Willow take time away from the group to go hunting in the woods and bond with Gaia. During the interrogation, the party who remain learns the name of a higher-up of the Depraved Thrill, Glazier, who gave them the job to find artifacts. Davin offers up a sending stone to contact him, but Molly is still unable to know who personally took the hit against Opal. After dropping Davin into a geyser, the party regroups and heads back to Port Arbus. Meanwhile, Aurelio asks Gaia for help in protecting Willow. She sends him a vision to get him back to the forest in Gladefall, and offers a flower to brew into a tea to give him some extra protection. Aurelio rejoins the others en route to Port Arbus. In Port Arbus, the group takes some time to relax and recuperate, using the Blackthorn's pool and drinking with their new adopted NPC, Torin. After some time, they realize Azara hasn't come back from checking the shipment yet. This prompts Darellin to go and check on her. When they do return, they have a large chest floating behind them. When Azara knocks on the chest, they hear a knock back. What would you all like to do?
Are we inside the building right now? Or
yeah, you're inside the foyer of the Blackthorn estate.
Trevor looks over at Darellin. You do have the ability to open that, right?
Actually, I believe Darellin stepped away because he wanted to dodge Malira's attention.
Then he's looking at the mummy, and he's like, you do have a way of opening that, right?
I do. Not right now, though, unfortunately. I don't really need to prepare such spells when I'm at home all day.
I think I could probably do something. First, I'm gonna point my finger and have a little cloud blow a cloud out of my hand and cast message into the chest. And just say, hello, who's in there? What's up? Are you a big bad monster or you need help?
Master? Master, is that you? I'm no monster, Master? You hear another tapping on the inside.
Have you ever seen Nosferatu or read Bram Stoker's Dracula? Because that's definitely the little fly-eater guy. Okay. I turn to everyone else. Okay, so it's someone who said master. So I'm assuming this person was smuggled in to help Stryx. So maybe we don't open it immediately. This person might be slippery, but probably a good person to... I don't want to say torture in front of all the police people here, but you know.
Well,
speak question.
Is there a way to remove vampirism if their turn?
I think for a moment, though, we might just want to get filled in by Azara. Let this guy kind of...
I don't know these things. I mostly fight stuff.
If this guy's an agent of Stryx, why don't we just let him wait in the chest, and why don't Zara use about what happened down at the dock?
Well, I went on board to check this shipment that he's supposed to get, and it was this chest. But when I was trying to peek inside to see what it was, the lock was far too complicated, and when I made noise, it made noise back. I didn't think much of it after that, as I needed to get the hell off the boat, so I managed to sort of mess up a few things, make it look like a robbery of all types, and took the chest and ran. But then I had to lay low for a while. I still can't figure out the lock. It's far too complicated for me.
So I think the entire Discord thing on my side disconnected there for a minute.
Azara was there looking at the stuff. She was trying to peek inside the chest. It made a noise, which made her realize someone was inside it, but it was loud enough that it alerted other people, so she sort of messed up some stuff to make it look like a robbery before grabbing the chest and escaping, and then had to lay low.
What do you think the odds and probability are that that's another vampire in there?
I think that's a Renfield.
I have no idea. Zara shrugs. What if it isn't?
Were you able to gather maybe any other evidence?
Is there a way to remove vampirism? I don't know these things.
Malira will pipe in and say, there's no earthly method that I know of. Perhaps a god, if so willing, or one blessed by them. I'm sure there is somewhere, though. That is a curious thing. I wonder if I could find a book on it.
Well, I mean, we don't even know that whoever's inside has vampirism. I mean, if I was a vampire and I couldn't go out into the light, I think I'd want a servant or two to be able to do some jobs for me that I couldn't.
Yes, or perhaps even someone to feed on.
Yeah.
It might be fun to hunt, but it might be better to have someone that is devoted like a slave to you, who lets you suck their blood and go do your errands during the day. And we did see earlier when we spied on him that he looked extremely frustrated, which we assumed was related to this shipment. And now that we know, this is probably an important tool to him, which does mean that he's going to be looking for it. So I don't know if we have like days of time to do something with this. Especially this guy probably wants to get to his master.
Do you think the person inside can hear us right now?
I cast message again. Hey, what can you hear outside this box? I want to get you to your master.
I can hear whatever you want me to hear, master. Or not hear.
Wait. Am I your master?
Are you? I thought you were. Are you not my master? Oh,
yes,
please,
I am your master.
Please, master, let me out, and I will help you. And you feel the thing is shaking, like as someone's trying to push open
what exactly are you saying?
Yeah,
I'm relaying, yeah.
Yeah. Altus, what did you say last? Sorry.
Oh, I just said, what will you help me with? What do you normally help me with?
Whatever you need, master. I am your servant.
What do you look like?
Well, I am of the finest breed. I have the finest black scales and the sharpest, cleanest teeth and the best nails for claws and the longest and best tail and the strongest wings for you, master.
Okay.
If he's relaying this, I'm trying to open up the chest, hearing all of this.
Alright, how are you going to try to open it?
Like I normally try and attack locks with my thieves' tools.
It does not work with your thieves' tools. It seems to be magically sealed.
Is there a lock on it? Like, is there a padlock, or is there like a lock embedded in the wood itself?
Embedded in.
Okay. I'll try to cast... I guess which way does this work better? I want to cast Enlarge Reduce on the lock mechanism. If I make it smaller, will it just fall off of the chest? Or if I make it bigger, will it be too big and break?
That's
creative.
Hold on. let me read Enlarge Reduce here for a second.
That's creative as fuck.
Oh, you got it there. Thank you.
basically doubles in size or halves in size.
Who would have thought you could brute force magic? Hell yes.
I'm going to say, because instead of trying to do the entirety of the chest, you're trying to make it specifically the lock. I'd like you to make a spell roll.
Attack.
So, like a spell attack roll.
Got it. Yes, with my ability.
And I aid him by, like, pointing at it. It's right there.
I think he knows where it's...
In case you didn't notice, it was right there.
It's like right there in front of you.
You didn't see it there, buddy. It's right there.
I'm gonna say with a 12, that's enough. So yeah,
Okay.
you managed to just. It was a little tricky, especially with the magic that's already on the lock, but you charisma'd your way through it, and basically you managed to. Were you gonna shrink the mechanism or enlarge it?
I think I'm gonna shrink it. Try to do as little damage to it as possible. Like, simplest thing, just make it too small that it ain't a lock anymore.
Yeah, so it'll shrink up then on the inside, mind you, the whole mechanism. You do hear a couple of things pop because it is all connected. So something is breaking either way, but it seems like the moment you do that, then suddenly, who's the closest to the chest, you think? Obviously, Altus, but... Or unless you did it from your 30 feet distance.
No, I'm probably...
I mean, Trevor is probably near Altus doing it just in case anything bad.
And I know
Trevor's helping
Aurelio...
me. He's pointing at the chest, saying, that's the chest you're trying to target.
Exactly.
FYI.
I was aiding him.
And I know, Aurelio, you were kind of there because you were trying to pick it at first. Do you think you, backed away more? Or do you think you'd still be the closest? I didn't hear any of that.
I was probably right up on it.
Okay.
He said he's standing right on top of it if it's trapped.
Yeah.
So as you guys hear the clicks and it kind of, the lid sort of pops a little, because it's opening, as all the mechanisms have now been shrunk and somewhat trashed, the lid bursts open and this little black-scaled winged kobold pops out of it and just shouts out, "Master!" and sees, the three of you dudes right fucking there and looks so overwhelmed as to who could be its master. Just,
hello.
Master, hello!
Yes,
and
hello.
He jumps down and hugs your leg.
Yes. Correct. What the fuck is going on? What's going on? Is this a kobold?
Yep. A winged kobold.
With wings? Whoa.
Yeah, it's rare, but apparently they can have wings.
Hey, buddy. What's your name? Do you have a name you like, or you want Master to give you a name?
I am Zasu, Master.
Zasu.
I spelt it out there. And I am so happy to see you and serve you. It has been a very, 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 very long journey. I had to pee myself.
Oh, That's okay.
Get you cleaned up.
As he's clinging to your leg.
Hello. Lovely to meet you, Zazu. Does he look injured? Has he been harmed or chained up?
No. I mean, he looks a little, hungry, I guess, but not, starving, It
Okay.
just looks like maybe it's been a while.
Can I, peek over into the chest? Is it just a chest, or do I see, it's secretly, a TARDIS situation, or he was just in a box?
It looks like this box was just him. There is a few things in it, he did have some kind of food, because there's packages littered around. You can see a little corner where he pooped and peed on his way here. And otherwise, looks like it'd be cramped for him, but enough for him to maneuver. Go to one side, go to the other, you know.
Okay, Zasu, why don't you just take a moment, stretch your wings? Where did you come from?
Far away.
Yes,
All right.
let's dispose of this box in the meantime. There's no reason for it to stick around.
It's that one. Trevor, it's that one. The box, that's the one you want.
Yeah.
Just
Helping
FYI.
him.
Yeah, helping you, buddy. Rich hot boys help each other point at boxes.
That is correct. We're rich. He just laughs.
We're rich.
Melira starts prestidigitation, some like floral scents to sort of undo a little bit of the
Cobalt piss.
the
Yeah.
smell that's erupting, but otherwise he's just like, my tribe is on war, but I was chosen. I was chosen to be sent here for you, master.
Who chose you?
It was the tribe's elder's decision. I'm not the elder. But what is best for the tribe?
So you follow Domina then?
No, I follow the elder.
Ah. Right.
I think Molly's probably going to crouch down to kind of be more like at eye level and just say, so how old are you?
Kind of hissed at you a little when you came down, and then but then you spoke and kind of eyes Altus like, is this okay? Should I
Yes, this is best friend.
And he sniffs you a little, and you asked how old he was?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to look up how long kobolds live. Kobold lifespan. Anyway, he sniffs you a little, and then he puffs out his chest a bit and his wings, and he is like, I am 40.
Wow, buddy, you're older than me.
Well, I am superior with dragon's blood, but it's okay, human. And he pats you on the head.
Oh, thank you.
Does what he's saying about kobolds having some kind of cultural ritual or system about someone being selected, does Altus know anything historically? Does that ring any bells of like, oh, that is a kobold tradition or it's a religious thing?
Make me a nature check.
Oh boy, I'm not good at that, okay. Oh, natural 20.
All right, with a nat 20. Yeah, you know, they are it's sort of pack mentality. There is one that is usually chosen as the overseer of the tribe, who is the one that will allocate like resources and what parts of the tribe need to do what to benefit the tribe. It's really like just all about tribe to them. And they usually have like that overseer, and then they'll have little like generals almost, that's sort of like, oh, I know about what's best for the defense of the tribe, and one's like, I know what's best about mining for the tribe, and you know, and then he gets all that information and oversees it out.
And the one that knows what side to stick in the enemy is their offensive leader.
Yep.
But nothing specifically about, like, oh yeah, every 10 years they pick someone from their tribe.
No,
to
this
be
is
chosen and like sent away.
This is bizarre. This is bizarre.
Like a political business dealing.
Yeah,
I'm
or
assuming Stryx made with this kobold overseer or whatever. Okay.
Because of how tightly knit they are as a tribe, this actually seems very bizarre to you, very out of the ordinary. So, whatever Stryx did to get a kobold to willingly give up a tribe member must have been, you're thinking he must have offered something that was just so good for the tribe they couldn't turn it down, you know?
Okay. I sort of turn to everyone with this little kobold, like, clinging to my leg. Well, I feel like we should get Zazu maybe some food, let him breathe for a moment, you know, sit him alone somewhere so the rest of us can speak for a moment. Zazu, what do you eat? What is your favorite food?
Zasu. I eat anything. I can eat everything.
Okay. I sort of look over at Trevor and Melira.
How about
Trevor's like, oh, good. Then you'd enjoy yourself some fruit. I shall get right on that.
How about a salad? That seems good for them, I think. She shrugs.
Aurelio definitely laughs out loud at that.
And, she will send off a message to one of the servants to go prepare a salad, a giant bowl of salad. And, she's just like, well, since you're the master, Altus, why don't you, get him washed up a little bit in the, bathroom before he sits down on my furniture.
Right, sure. Does anyone want to come with me?
I can.
Okay, great, thank you. Perfect. I sort of hobble, still just letting him cling to my leg, walking really awkwardly.
No, he notices like you seem to be like having to just awkwardly walk, he hops off and just eagerly walks behind you. And you get led, or you go find a bathroom, and we don't have to role play that out. You you show him a towel, tell him how to clean up.
I just start to wash him.
Yeah. I like to roll. Yeah.
Roll charisma.
Oh my god.
No, but he seems to be fine with cleaning himself up anyway. He sort of has his own method too. So like once there's a place you could tell him to, he kind of goes in and seems to scratch off a bunch of like little scales that malt off and shake himself. Yeah. And once you show him some water, he will bathe. He seems to know how to bathe. So he's just like, thank you, master, thank you. I don't like the smell either.
No, of course not. Hey, Molly, what is this? What's happening? Is that like a baby dragon or something? What's going on?
I think pretty much. I think you're a dad now, so...
No!
They grow up so fast, Altus. It's like yesterday you were a playboy, now you're a father.
Runs out of the building and never returns. Character gone.
Yeah, he's going for cigarettes and milk.
Yeah.
But
Molly, what do you think? Why would this person be so valuable? I mean, clearly he's a devoted servant with almost no sense of autonomy. But what? Why would Stryx want this?
Well, maybe we can ask it. Hey, Zasu. What would you say you're best at if you had to pick one thing?
Me? Magic.
Magic? What kind?
I was chosen to have magic in my blood.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Can you use it to do anything?
I can use it to kill people. And I can use it to smell for gemstones. Best knows.
Okay. Was there something about gems earlier? Oh, he had didn't Stryx, he has his, like, mind control gem, right? He has, like, he can do something with people's memories, and we were told it had to do with the gem, so maybe this is it's not about having this dragon as a servant, it's about this person can help him find expensive gems to use as material components type thing.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Stryx, it seems like he could kind of enthrall anyone he wanted to be the perfect servant, so I don't think that
Yes, true.
he'd need our friend here for that.
Zasu, what were you told when you were shipped here? Were you told about who you were coming to see? Were you told to seek anything out or do anything, or did they just put you in a box and that was it?
They put me in the box and said I will see my new master.
Well, Zasu, I'm very glad to meet you. My name is Altus Ditnieba. I suppose I am your master now, although maybe we can renegotiate that title a little bit. But I'm happy to have you for now.
Okay, Atlas.
Okay. That's fine. We'll work on it. You know, giants and dragons have a little bit of a history, so I'm okay with a little playful ribbing.
Did I offend you, Master?
Never mind. Let's get you cleaned up. We'll go get you a carrot. Do you want a carrot?
Okay. It's better than dirt.
Great. Sort of, yeah.
Hey, Zasu. Would you prefer if we called you, he, she, something else?
Oh, I am a boy. Lifts up the little loincloth to show you his little kobold dick.
Oh, wow, they have penises.
Or maybe it read
I didn't
rockets.
Really need the proof, but
I didn't look up the history of kobolds' genitalia, but maybe he read rockets. I don't know.
Have dicks?
Is it scaled?
Yeah, give us a lot of detail about this, Sarah.
I mean, you take 3d8 bludgeoning damage from a full-grown dragon, just saying.
It's a corkscrew scale, like a duck.
Yeah, of course. Nightmare.
Molly is really regretting asking now.
Yes.
I'll leave it up to your imagination on how it looks. So, and then he drops the loincloth after.
He leans forward with his arms outstretched.
Great. I will, you know what? I'm feeling uncomfortable and confused. So I'm going to, as we walk back from the bathroom to the salad that's waiting, I think I'm going to pull out my harp and just be playing some soothing music. Because I'm like, this guy seems pretty solidly on my side, but also he's a crazy little weirdo and I don't know him. So I'm just like, okay, and we're having a nice evening, and everything's good.
As you're playing and walking, he flies up and lands on your back and shoulders and perches on you.
Okay, yes, very good.
I will say more for descriptions. There's obviously the loincloth to cover that. He also has a necklace of different teeth. They all look like kobold teeth from what you can see poking out of his mouth. And he seems to have other like beads, feathers, and gems decorated around off of his like almost like a headdress with his ears and what have you, just kind of decorating down, and in his ears too. Seems to be a fanciful thing for whoever he is.
Okay, so you are sort of a gentleman. You're sort of a rich boy where you come from. Very respected.
Respected, yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
Gentle man.
Okay.
What is that, Master?
Oh, I guess that depends on who you ask. To a lot of people, it just means you were born rich and you never have to work, and so it means you're better than everyone.
Oh, I work for the tribe. I will work for you very diligently, Master.
I believe you will. You know what? I'm going to make you a lord. You are a lord now. I'm going to call you Lord Zasu.
By the way, I'm gonna use know your enemy from a distance, just kind of observing him.
Ooh, yeah.
What does that get you again?
He's level 20.
Right? How do I link it?
Just click on it, like the name.
Sorry, one sec.
He's level 25. You're just like...
Well, they were bathing the kobold. Could I have been having a conversation with Azara? And what's the month?
As a bonus section, you can discern certain strengths and weaknesses of a creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. You know whether that creature has any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and if the creature has any, you know what they are. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. You can also restore use if you expend a superiority die.
No immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. And that's all you can get from that. So, no, he's got none of those.
It also says you could discern certain strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, that would probably be like the immunities and resistances, right?
Yeah.
To be specific.
Well, okay. He's just kind of eyeing the Zasu and looks over at the rest of the group and he's like, I need to sleep.
Real quick, before that, while they're gone, Aurelio, you were talking to Azara, and Malira is the other one that's there.
So I just wanted to try to
Mike dead, or
I can hear him.
No, I just wanted to see if I
can't hear him at all.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, you've cut him off like a bunch of times now.
No, like literally, he isn't popping in, and it says that his voice is fine on my thing.
I guess try leaving and coming back.
Okay, well, dude, I apologize for cutting you off and shit, bro. I didn't even hear you.
No worries, man.
He said no worries.
I mean, you weren't muted or anything either.
Yeah, just
Sorry, I was going to say, on Discord, you can, like, right-click someone's name and control the user volume for that person in particular if you want to, like, turn someone's up. Because sometimes I do that.
I had a weird-ass moment earlier, too, where I was talking and everybody was quiet. And then it was like a minute goes by and I'm like, good talk, all confused. And then all of a sudden I heard Sarah kick back in and I'm like, okay, must be having issues.
Yeah, so just try disconnecting and reconnecting and then see.
I did. I could hear him now. Sorry, bro.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I think I'm just trying to ask Azara, so was there anything else that you saw when you were at the docks? Was there like anything that we could use in our case that we're building against Stryx that we could present to
Only this chest, but honestly, that's a pretty big deal. I mean, kobold or not, he's smuggling a life form into Port Arbus. That's not really, that's kind of against the law.
I mean, that's a big one right there. But was there what else was he shipping when he was there? Was it just the normal goods? Was it silks? Like what sort of goods?
Just this chest. That's it. It was marked to be carpets coming in, but this was it.
I think I'll turn to Melara and I'll say, is there any update on our meeting with the prince and that time frame?
Oh, I don't actually know. I believe Altus was the one that was trying to set that up. Hopefully he told the prince to contact him here and not his home.
We didn't send a letter to the prince yet, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly, I cast sending to him and he said, send me a letter and I'll set up a date for you in the next few days. And we just hadn't done that because we weren't ready to pull the trigger yet.
Fair. I assumed you would have done that, so then
oh, sure.
Yeah, I'll retract and she'll just say, I wasn't a part of that. I think Altus was.
Is he the right person for that, or are you the better person for that?
She just smiles a bit and she's like, well, I would definitely have better authority, but more than likely my husband would be the best to go since I am retired. I do appreciate the danger of what's happening, but I find that if I never force myself to retire, I never will. So I will help from the home. But I am not going to jump into something large unless it's, obviously going to threaten the city in some horrible way.
I understand. Maybe if you plant that seed in your husband's head that maybe that if we're alerting the prince from multiple angles, that I think the urgency of this situation might be held in higher regard.
I'll be sure to inform him of all of this, especially with the cobalt. So he'll be aware, and he will make himself available as needed.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate all the help that you've done for me, my family, and my friends here.
Of course, it's what we do.
Start heading out to. I think Mimi's still set up outside, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head out to Mimi and check in on Willow and Pearl and Carter and everybody else there, and if everybody's good, I'm gonna head to bed.
If I recall, this is the night after you guys got back and had some reprieve, so Willow's still a unicorn in his little pillow fort, and Pearl is curled up in a willow fort. And, yeah. So you head off to bed, and then that's when everyone else will sort of arrive, and, yeah, Trevor, you would have done Know Your Enemy and and learned nothing helpful, unfortunately. That'll be good for other things, though, but for now, no.
Trevor will look at Altus and kind of make the motion talk to my head.
Message.
We should probably start formulating a plan of attack.
On the vampire man?
Yes. I mean, worst case scenarios. Everything. It never hurts. We should probably have an idea.
I mean, sure, I mean, to be honest, you're speaking my language. I'm very impulsive, and this is so exciting. So I have been wanting to just kick down his door and shoot a bunch of fucking magic at him. But I think that will kill us. So I know we're trying to wait for a conversation with the prince to maybe get a little bit of aid. a little backup. We also know that Stryx will be at this party in the next some amount of days relative to what the DM says. So that would be a possible, like, ambush him there or kidnap him rather than attacking him on his home turf that he, like, never leaves, so it's probably very fortified. But I don't know, you are the FBI. This is kind of a SWAT operation, so I feel like you kind of tell me what to do and I'll be there.
Well, I would like to limit casualties, especially amongst nobles. I'm sure they would frown on that. So attacking at the party may not be the best, but unless we could convince him to go somewhere else. One thing for sure, we need some way to resist his mindfuckery.
Yes. One of your parents, maybe, if they are powerful magicians, perhaps, can help ward us.
We'll talk to Mom. But yeah, let's get some rest and maybe in the morning think of some things.
Should we, I guess me and Trevor and Molly are together right now with Lord Zasu.
I just imagined that you guys were only talking in your head, so I was just standing here watching you guys stare deeply into each other's eyes.
Well,
I'm a middle child.
In the head to avoid Zasu from hearing all about it.
Yes. I'm a middle child. I'm used to messaging one person, messaging the other person in the room to tell them what we just said, doing this sort of go-between group chat situation. If I can find Malira or whatever, I don't know, I just love to know the conversation she just had with Aurelio. Or I guess just be like...
You could find her probably when you drop off Zasu to the salad. She would be there just to make sure
the
it's
salad
all...
room.
Yeah.
We just take him to the garden and we're like, go crazy. Go fucking wild.
Not my garden. Absolutely not. Not my garden. But no.
My garden either.
No, they give him a pretty big bowl. Like, she seemed to order, like, make sure it was a hefty bowl, and he just, like, sort of flies off of you and onto the table and grabs it and just starts digging in like an animal.
Wait. Lady Malira, should we send to the prince now? I spoke with him. He seemed open to hearing our case. I guess our idea was to get more evidence. I just sort of point at the kobold that was smuggled in. That seems like maybe not evidence of vampirism, but of human trafficking or kobold trafficking.
Oh, it's definitely against the law to traffic anything in, even if it is a kobold. So yes, I would say this is a very good boost of evidence for you. Sweet. Ironically, Aurelia was actually asking about this just a moment ago.
No way. Holy shit. What a coincidence.
It's almost like you read our mind and knew our conversation.
That's crazy. Maybe I am the true vampire and I can read minds. I'll just cast Illusory Script. That was the only reason I was thinking that Altus would do it, would send a message, is that I can make an invisible message. So I'll write a note that says, like, you know, to Prince whoever, come to dinner sometime, a winky face. But then in Illusory Script that only he can read. It's like, hello, this is me. We have some evidence. It is rather pressing. We would love to speak with you soon. Myself and members of the Blackthorn family as well. Thank you. You can find me at the Blackthorn residence or speak to my parents at Kolax Morva. Okay, love you. Thank you, Prince. Winky face.
Always the winky face.
Always the winky face.
Love you. I love that.
Love you.
Alright, yeah, you could send that off. Probably in the morning, though, because it is pretty late at night, and there's not a lot of messengers, or the castle's probably just closed, even outright. Like, they got their gates closed. Like, we're good.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, then, unless there's something else anyone else wanted to do, you can all have your long rest.
Woo!
Is Zasu staying with you, Altus?
You would want to.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
You would want to.
He'll stay with me. I'm never gonna have sex again.
He curls up on the foot of your bed like a little flying dog.
I think before they go off, if at some point I can kind of like whisper to Zasu without anyone ever hearing, I'd probably just tell him, you know, I think Master would really like it if you called him Papa.
No!
Daddy.
Make me a deception
Daddy!
check
You're like, please don't ever do that again.
while he rolls his very bad insight.
Well, my deception is bad too.
All right. Insight's wisdom, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a moment where he's thinking and he's eyeing you, and then his eyes widen and he's like, liar! Liar! Cheater! Liar! I would never! Master! She lied to me! He runs off.
What did you lie about? No, she would not lie to you. You can believe her. You can trust her.
But Master, it's a lie, I swear.
Molly, what did you say?
You know, it was really
Papa?
a joke.
What was that? What did you say?
He's all timid, like, Papa?
No. I already feel weird with the fact that I, like, own you now. And you're a sentient being. Maybe, no, you can call me Lord Altus, if that helps.
What would the Master prefer?
Anything but Papa.
I said it! I said she was a liar, see?
Yes,
Liar!
she is a liar. You know, it's okay, because some lies are not harmful. But now you know that she is a liar. A filthy, dirty liar. But it's okay, no need to hurt her.
He looks
All
back
right,
at
Molly.
Molly with, like, slit eyes, like...
Yes. That's right, Molly. You lied to me again, okay? I'm going to have to sick Lord Zasu on you.
All right.
All right. Great.
He snaps out the air. If no one saw that. And, yeah, you head off to bed with... with your new kobold son.
No.
A beautiful baby boy.
I would not be a good father, please.
Sure, Mimi would
Like,
ask
this
about
is how
all
you
the...
picked up chicks.
I'm sure Mimi...
Dump a lot of Aurelio.
Yeah. Aurelio's already got so many.
Yeah.
I mean, dude said he was 40, so...
True.
But, yeah, Aurelio, when you came back to bed, Mimi would have asked you, like, what's going on in there, because there's a lot of noise, and I'm sure you update him.
It's torrid.
Oh, you're not coming
You
in
got
clear.
a lot of feedback.
How about now?
Better.
Much better.
So yeah, I think I would have filled Mimi in for sure, and then I think it's Carter and Torin out there as well, right?
Yeah, Torin right now is in Molly's room, I believe. And then
Yeah,
Carter is with you and the kiddos, so...
Yeah, I tell the others, and then if I'd probably knock on Molly's door, knowing that Torin's in there, and just if he responds, I'd say, "Well, I've got some information if you want to know it. If not, we can talk in the morning."
He responded with a grunt.
Yeah, I'll talk loudly then. Actually, I probably wouldn't talk so loudly. I don't want anybody else to overhear our plans, so I'd probably keep it low. But if he wants to come out here, he can come out and hear it.
After a few moments, you kind of hear a couple thuds closer to the door to listen, and then another grunt in approval and shuffling back to the bed. A man of many words, but either way, you all, can take your long rest if you haven't yet. And wake up the next morning, send off your letter to Prince whoever.
What's his name again?
William.
Okay, well, I should remember that.
It started with a W.
And as you guys get up again in the morning, you come down to a large buffet of various foods that the Blackthorns have. I mean, it's not as honestly, Altus, it's probably not as extravagant as the ones in your house, because I feel like your family is so used to like the luxury and spoiling themselves. But it's still
all huge.
Yeah.
So it's like a crazy feast every meal every day.
Yeah. It's still plentiful though, so everyone can have sort of a mix of different, breakfast type foods. Once again,
it's like, how do you survive off one salad?
Just trying to eat blueberries.
Zasu just grabs a handful of everything and eats it, but he doesn't know much about table manners. He sort of just flies up onto the middle of the table and just digs his hands into the bowl and starts eating. Which Axel is like, okay, right, kobold. Don't do that, as he digs into another one, and when he's ordered not to, he seems to pull out a little dagger and barks at Axel.
Whoa, okay. Hey, no daggers. Axel, I appreciate your hospitality. However, what is food for if not eating? He's not doing anything wrong. He is a lord.
Everyone shares the bowl. Use the spoons to scoop things out. And he's making a mess everywhere.
People ate with their hands for millennia, and we were all fine. No one ever died of disease. You people with your bowls and your swim clothes. Strange traditions here,
Come on, let's go out to the garden.
He takes in a breath, grabs his plate, and heads on out.
I want to have a word with your dad. I'm going to follow him.
Your mom is also out in the garden, as she usually is. Even in the rain. But, you can head out and have a word with him.
So, I've been doing a lot of thinking. And I know that's dangerous. But I think we could have a word away from Mom just for a moment.
I assume you say that quietly so she doesn't hear.
Yeah, he's like saying that like
He nods, puts his food down, and heads on out more into the garden. You'll get a bit wet from the rain, but
we don't care.
You're men.
That's right. Burly men. Men in tights. In the garden looking for someone to fight.
But you can head out a little more privately. What is it?
So, I don't know. I've been having weird thoughts. That like, I could be so much more to actually people in need. I really like solving cases, And as much as I detest the thought, Altus is rubbing off onto me and says some things that does make sense. He's had me kind of questioning myself. Could we be better than just detaining kittens running down the street stealing things? Now, granted, we don't do simple like that, but you know what I mean. Can't we do so much more?
I'm not certain I know what you have in mind.
Well, on my ventures, I found this. Now, don't smack me because of it. Not being heretical here. He's gonna laugh and pull out the blade.
It gleams in the rain. And although it would actually have just a general shine to it that makes it feel almost holy every time you pull it out.
Yeah.
He raises a brow and holds his hands out to take it from you.
Yeah.
And he examines it pretty closely. And let me look at Axel's spells real quick. Don't know if he has...
He spells it, you motherfucker!
I'm wondering if he has legend lore, but I don't think so. Nope.
Wait, isn't
he a high-ass level? I'm sure he does.
He does.
If he's a knowledge cleric, then he definitely does.
So you see him pull out some material. Oh, casting time 10 minutes. He's just like, I'd rather not do this in the rain, but I can try to learn more about this sword if you'd like.
I would not mind. Maybe let's walk towards an awning and I can explain more.
He nods and you guys sort of head towards the shed or something that has an overhang.
So, you know, I've always fancied that one girl, Leandra, and we've all had our games and this and that.
You did?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. You know nothing about that. You know, I don't know a lot about
that. You know how I always wanted to fuck that priest.
I guess that's fair. We don't know much about each other. We don't talk often, do we?
Not usually outside of the business, but I mean, Leandra is an interesting pursuit, considering.
Yes. He was always kind of rather playful and mocking, so to say, back and forth banter. But the one thing I'm sure you've probably picked up already from the sword is that is Atreus's relic.
Yes, I can see his markings and style all over it.
And it found its way to me. And, well, I killed a demon with it. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Oh, joking aside, I'm torn and conflicted in my beliefs. It's kind of hard to, denounce Grandpa, because that's not going to happen. Or Grandma, because I am still very inquisitive, but I feel a greater calling, and I'm not quitting, but I also don't know exactly what to say.
He takes a minute to absorb everything you've said to him. His unnaturally unmoving, stony face infuriating you as you wait for him to think.
It's kind of like, God, no read at all? After all these years, I still can't fucking figure you out. He'll say that jokingly.
It's a good thing to learn to do, Trevor. Especially in our line of work.
I've always worn my heart on my sleeve, you know that.
Ultimately, our order was founded in order to shed light on things that have been taken from it, to stop criminals from doing their devious dealings. But I also have sometimes felt that it was a little lacking. Which is why, when I met your mother, we've built it to something more, to what it is now. Justice is a good pursuit to have, Trevor. I don't think you need a god to tell you that. But if you like what he says, you have the freedom to do what you think is best. And if it's in the pursuit of doing good, then I'm proud of you.
Well, that, yes. He's
Crying, immediately crying, yeah.
Not in front of Dad, don't do it. That means more than you could ever know. Like I said, I'm not quitting.
You better not be.
He smiles. I do know that when you do retire, hopefully many years from now, I will, of course, be taking over, at least from what I can gather. And maybe, just maybe, I can evolve our organization a little bit more when I do. But
I'd be interested in hearing what you have planned.
Well, definitely not world police. That's far too much. but you know, wouldn't it be comical to have two gods of technically different standings in an alignment against the commonality? Maybe I could convince some absolvers to joining us.
Although Mantris is in our bloodline, technically we are more founded by the Inquisitive One. Which, thankfully, she is not quite as petty as he is, so I don't think you have anything to fear.
No, and she knows that curiosity drives me insane, so she knows that I will always be there on that. But
as we all must learn.
After killing the demon, something kind of awoke in my brain, where it's something like, you know, evil should be abolished, of course, but men are very good at hiding it. And I think if they don't come to terms, then I'll be the one that does the atoning through their blood. He smiles. I think I will be the ultimate seeker of it and destroyer if I have to. That is what I feel.
He nods. Well, you'll have to tell me what's attracted you so much to this someday.
Protecting the little ones. Those cats in the street just stealing for survival. That thing. Just to protect them so they don't have to do that in the first place.
It's just fair enough. I would love it if one day the city could be crime-free, but when large people gather, that is inevitably impossible, unfortunately.
And when you have a douchebag of a vampire hanging out in the noble district, that definitely doesn't help.
Not generally, no. But watch your language.
Apologies. I've been hanging out with all too long.
It's been one day.
Please,
Yeah.
anybody else but his influence, please.
He just smiles at him and goes, "But Dad, we're rich." And then it immediately goes, "I am kidding. It was a joke. Bad, ill-timed joke." But I guess if you could observe the sword, I don't know.
I can do that. And he will begin casting for 10 minutes legend lore. So in the meantime, while that's happening, how's everyone else waking up and doing this fine morning? Obviously the kobold is making a mess on the table.
I think Aurelio's probably brought everybody inside for breakfast. Like, we don't have much out here, but if you want food, you better come inside. And I think Mimi's probably coming inside for food, too.
Yeah,
Mimi's always hungry.
Yep. That's what happens when you get so big.
So, I think we all come in. I've got the entire menagerie behind me, and we just come in and start having a nice breakfast. And I think we're probably there when the kobold gets in trouble, so I don't eat as maybe crazy as I might want to. I hold myself in just a little bit, but I think we just all have a nice breakfast. I don't know if I'm very talkative today, but I'm, observant.
Willow is a boy again as he comes forward, and Mimi squirms in and becomes... What does he become? A giant...
Another statue.
What?
Another statue like he has been doing.
Yeah, I was thinking of something different, but maybe instead just a statue again. One that looks like, probably one of the random statues you've seen inside Port Arvis as you have traveled around, and he, in the merchant district or whatever. I'm sure they have various statues around. Just one of the random ones he's seen out there, but then, as this big stony hand picks up a bunch of food, it turns into that big toothy maw of a mouth that's Mimi as he dumps it in. Probably just takes a whole bowl of a few things.
Did Torin come in with them?
Yeah, Torin would have come in, just eyeing Mimi nervously.
I think Molly might look over to him and be like, "Well, you put any thought into what you want to do?"
Well, seems that you are in a lot of trouble out here, so I thought I might stick around and see what I could do for you. Especially if you're planning to go up against a vampire and whatever other mess you get into.
Part of me wants to say, I don't want you to come, because it is dangerous, but another part of me is pretty happy at the thought of getting the gang back together again.
He smirks and... I don't know, maybe just be nice to have a good purpose to fight for instead.
Yeah. Knowing at the end of the day, when you're done doing your work, you're actually making, the world a better place instead of a worse one like we usually are.
I'm not so hopeful to think the world's gonna change. But maybe if I can do something for you, at least then it'd be something.
It would.
Of course, I'm probably completely fucked and gonna die, so he punches your arm a little, like, you remember that.
I think she just smiles at that, and then they probably just have the rest of the breakfast in silence. It's about as much as they normally talk, so.
Grunting at each other occasionally.
For sure.
I think Altus is very excited when Aurelio comes in with the 15 monster children that he has, and is sort of like, "Oh, look, Lord Zasu! Everybody, I want you to meet Lord Zasu. Lord Zasu, these are very important allies of ours, okay? So I want you to go speak with each and every one of them. You can play with them. You cannot harm them because they might kill you, but just hang out, okay? We're going to have a long breakfast. Go introduce yourself to the children."
They might kill you. He's like, what?
I mean, if you try to fight them, they will eat you.
One of them is Mimi. Let's be real.
Yeah.
So
If they try to hurt the tribe, I will kill them, Master.
No, they are part of the tribe, all right? I know it is confusing because it looks different, but these are the rest of our tribe.
Okay. And he runs over and, I'm Zasu! Just all the big wings and crazy fucking shit he's decorated with, and Willow kind of just like, holy, what the?
Perfect. I send him to go be with the other adolescent freaks. I'm like, they're having a little X-Men moment. Good. So I have a moment of peace. I'm going to spend the next 11 minutes creating a little cloud around my flute and winding around in it as I'm ritual casting Commune. So that's what I'm doing, sort of like kicking back, sort of some light flute music filling the hall.
Apparently Aurelio's reading that book that you guys found out of the geyser, or well, the Owlin found out of the geyser, so... I'd say, Molly, if you wanna argue it, now's your time.
I really don't think that I would.
Okay.
I think this is twice she's coming.
Yeah.
What was that?
I heard twice that she's caught him reading it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, how many hours do you think you've put into it now? We should keep track of that.
While they were all bathing, no, I was drinking for a little while. I'd say probably 6 altogether.
Yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah, I'll just write it down in my notebook. And then I think you need a full 48 hours. Alright. Alright, so yeah, you all enjoy a nice breakfast, send off the letter, you can give it to a servant and they'll ship it off. Pays to be noble. It's great to be rich.
Yeah, I hand it to the... I am rich. Please, do this.
Yes, my lord.
Yes. God, I love being rich. Great.
And yeah, otherwise, let's think. I'll go back to Trevor and his dad with the legend lore real quick, and then we'll pop back over to Altus's Commune.
Yeah, let's see whose 5th level divination spell sort of is cooler, or better, or more important. Me or this guy. This random guy.
This random guy. He's not that impressive.
No, it's not fucking impressive at all.
There's a reason he said anyone but Altus.
Yeah.
Alright, with that, your father, Trevor, comes out of his trance and, homina sunken over the sword, and, he basically tells you, well, the sword has definitely been through many, many battles, as you would expect. It was wielded by Atreus' chosen champion after he left from his age. His 3rd age. He gave the sword to this champion, and it's been down in his family ever since. Until this last great war, outside of Grawl. It has a lot of power and potential within it if you can learn to unlock it. And I think if you keep trying to follow the path of justice, you'll get there. And I will message you the upgrades that the sword has, as he will tell you in terms that make sense for the game. Hopefully you're there, Jay, and got any of that.
I am. And I'm glad that I was muted because I did the I am righteousness.
I am righteousness.
So it's just like, wow, that's quite a lineage to live up to.
The name of the sword is Judgment.
Oh, well, I could get behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll message it in the group chats.
He's gonna name his bollocks knife like Jerry. Now I just need executioner.
Where's it at? Yeah, I love you going to your dad and being like, Dad, I'm having doubts. Why does poverty exist? And then the conclusion of your statement was, I think I'm going to just flood the world with the blood of the evils. Sort of this takeaway. Which, hey, hell yeah.
Well, it's one of those. So, essentially, he's like tied down to this role in this city. And that's why he's like, I'm not quitting. But kind of go fuck yourself. I'm going to go do this.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why you wanted to talk to him, because he was like, man, now is the only chance I'll have to actually talk to this guy.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a very present father or husband. Seems like he's never around, and he's not emotionally available to his children, which I'm sure is not good to his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have so many marital problems. That's why she's happily married.
It's canon.
As he literally just had a whole speech about being proud of his son. Yeah, he's a terrible dad and never there.
Yeah, that fucked him up. He's like, oh my god, really? Hold on a moment. Don't cry.
Yeah, so he tells you, about that. He could go into great detail of the various different fights if you wanted to know, but I don't want to try to think of like hundreds and hundreds of years of battles this sword has been through, so you can just imagine them as you wish.
Yeah, essentially, like, he wants to know the name of every owner. No, I'm kidding.
Specifically the names, yeah.
Yes, the names, their kids' names, the kids who didn't even wield it, their names. No, but yeah, he would ask him about the stories, and he would try to engrave them all.
He honestly feels like this should be something that's written down and shared, so he basically is like, we do not have enough time this morning to go through all of it. However, perhaps tonight, then, after we settle in, we can take some time to write all of these down. I think it is good to share what this artifact has been through.
I agree. And I know the place to share it. I'm sure they would want to know.
Just make sure they only get a copy, though. He smirks a little.
No, they're not getting a master. He smirks. I mean, I'm nice to them, and I understand them, and I may be kind of listening a little more to their god, but I'm not a fool.
You're still related to your grandmother. Don't forget that.
That's why I don't feel Grandma will be too upset.
All right, I better get to the offices.
It was good talking to you. And thank you for understanding and giving me your blessing.
Of course. He puts a hand on your shoulder and then heads off over towards Malira. And
To do what? Give her some papers, maybe. Have like a tough combo.
to tenderly embrace her in a romantic kiss in the rain.
Sure. Classic male manipulator.
Right? Toxic masculinity, right there.
Toxic. If you hug your wife, toxic.
No, he doesn't do anything that extreme. He just heads over to her, seems to say goodbye, whispers something to her, gives her a nice kiss, and then heads off. And she seems
walking back like he's 20 feet tall.
After eyeing him leave after whatever he said to her, and she turns over to Trevor, walking 20 feet tall, and she's just... Did you two have some male bonding?
We did! I even got an attaboy. Can you believe that, mother?
I'm so proud of you. You know you're the best one. She pinches your cheek.
Trevor shrinks a little. He's now maybe 15 feet tall. He's like, yes. While being babied in the garden, like, oh god.
She always has to bring you down just a little.
Yep. She keeps him modest.
So what's on the agenda for you and your insane friends today? I assume you're not going to the office, or are you?
Oh no. I spoke with Father. He understands. I'm gonna be taking a slight leave.
Oh, really? She kind of
Yeah.
seems to have a moment of... Sorry.
I'll catch you up later. He smiles nervously.
I would love to hear, yes. So please do. But be careful, whatever you're planning.
I will.
You know, I'm only ever a call away.
Yes. Sure, I have a sending stone for her too, if needed.
Oh yeah, you all have sending stones to each other, 100%. You have a pocket just full of different sending stones.
It's like, I'm in fucking trouble, Daryl. Tell me about this. And then it's like, what do you mean? Oh god, Mom, wrong sending stone. Everything is fine. Don't worry. Dragons everywhere. Jesus.
But I'm sure that happened once, and then you knew how to label them.
Yes, exactly. But, yeah, I'm just gonna go meet up with the crew.
Alright, and with that we'll cut back over to Altus's finishing of the commune spell. What are you asking today?
Yeah, my eyes glaze over and I have a vision of a beautiful blue sky with clouds sort of whipping past. And I look and I say, hello, beautiful clouds. Thank you for speaking to me. How are you today? That's not the question. Lovely to see you. Is this Zasu that I met going to be easily found by Lord Stryx?
Yes. Some nice sweet breeze heads over to indicate yes.
Sure. Right. Is Lord Stryx still in possession of that gem that enables him to do mind control?
Yes.
Okay. Will it be wise to me and to our mission if I send Zasu to Stryx as an undercover agent?
Unclear.
Okay, goodbye, clouds. Maybe speak to you later if you answer me. Love you. Cool. Come out of my...
You get little moistures on your cheeks like they're little kisses.
So sweet. Oh, so sweet. If only. The sweet, beautiful sky. Okay, great. Okay, cool. I turn to Molly and Aurelio and Trevor walking in the door and relay that information. Okay, so this guy, this Kobold guy, definitely going... Stryx is probably already hunting for him, and it's going to be easy for him to find him. So either we need some magic to hide him, or my other thoughts... I was wondering if the reason he needed this is that he had lost the gem, and he was looking to find it again. But that does not seem like the case. It seems like he still has that gem. However, my other thought was, if we cannot hide this Zasu from him, and it is going to lead him to us and create violence, maybe we just send Zazu to him as if this never happens, but Zasu knows that I am master, and I can send to him, and he can be our little guy on the insides. And the clouds told me that that was sort of ambiguous.
I have a place that we might be able to hide him if we needed it.
Where's that?
Well, I mean, I don't want to... I've got a place.
I mean, what kind of place? Because I don't think it is like we need a secret passage. It's like this guy probably has magic to scry, or there's probably divination with this guy. So unless it's like on another plane of existence.
Sarah, does this place exist on another plane?
Yeah, I imagine it's kind of like a bag of holding, the way that works. So it is like in an astral pocket of some sort.
I have an idea of if this would be a suitable plan, potentially. I'm hiding other things here, right?
So, yeah, as far as you know, actually make me an insight or religion check. So yeah, as far as you know, it is another plane of existence and should be good against scrying. Like, people can't scry for things in a bag of holding, so... Unless they go to the astral sea.
Describe it as being
Yeah, no, you're too muddled. Didn't hear any of that.
Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking is I could try and describe it the best I can without really giving away too much of what this place is. But I'll try and just be like, oh, it's like a little magical place that I can put him for a little while where nobody else is gonna be able to really scry in on him, and it exists kind of in a plane beyond where we are.
Is he going to die?
No, not. I mean, none of the other friends there have died.
Okay, and the friends that are there will not attack him?
No, everybody's got kind of their own little place in there, so it'll be his own individual spot.
And it's not a box? Like, he will be able to move around and not piss himself?
Oh yeah, I mean, he's got hundreds of... I from what I know of the different sizes, I mean, like, it's almost... So, you wouldn't know this, but this is basically the Fantastic Beasts suitcase, where all of the different, like, magical creatures have their own environments, and, like, it's all... So, yeah, this is...
Okay.
That's cool.
A very unique kind of spot that I don't really let anybody know about, but if we need
Pokeball Paradise.
Yeah.
I mean, if it is probably a good place to hide something and he will be, like, free and not starve to death, then good.
It might be
That
cursed.
seems less risky than sending him as an undercover agent. I am sort of like, do we need the guy on the inside? Like, he's not super smart, and maybe he would switch sides easily, but also maybe he would be like, no, this is my master, and he gave me a fun mission to spy on this guy.
Actually, as Nat 20 on your nature check, you know that kobolds will live and die by the tribe, and since he considers you the tribe now, he will live and die by you. The stupid part, though, might still be a problem.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. But he can now deceive. It is now asking him to deceive an ancient vampire.
Yeah.
Which is the part that I go,
Now, here's the biggest problem, though, is doesn't he have the whole mind-altering ring thing? Couldn't he just do that the moment he comes in and then be like, I'm your master?
True. If he suspects he...
I kind of had some thoughts regarding that. Maybe we try and separate him from that.
The mind's control gem? Yes, I think that is the plan.
No, I mean, like, somebody sneak in and steal it.
Yeah, but we don't know where it is. Did we see him wearing a ring? Let me go back through my notes.
So you want someone to go into his domain and steal possibly from his persons and get out totally fine a ring.
Aurelio just shrugs. Yeah.
I mean,
here's my thoughts. Stryx seems like a pretty arrogant person. He might not really consider a kobold of even possessing, a mind to steal from him or to trick him or deceive him or anything like that. So Sasu might not run into any trouble if he goes in there and presents himself as a servant. We'd probably have to have a good story on how he got from the crate to the mansion, but...
Well, so I may just be spitballing here, but here's a few of my concerns. One is he figures out by just talking to the kobold, and the kobold's like, my master said to go do this. Oh, who's your master? Oh, it's so-and-so at, my house. And he now comes here. We should probably formulate some plans of attack and defense in case of worst-case scenarios. Maybe shoring up defenses would be good. Because I don't really like this strategy, because a lot is riding on, him. He's going to look over at the kobold.
Yes.
Options. We either do this or we try and hide him, and I think from Altus's portents this morning, it seemed like he's, at least right now, going to be easy to track down.
Yeah.
I think if I ask him to lie for me, he's not just going to walk in and say, my master told me to lie to you. Like, he's going to put an effort in. And if we're trying to separate this guy from his magic gem that we have no idea where it is, it could be something he wears all the time. It could be something he only wears sometimes. It could be in a crown in like a torture vampire basement or something. But if we send this kobold in who can smell magic gems, and then I can communicate with him, and, if it's a couple days from now and I say, did you find it? And he says yes, then we go help him get out, or whatever. That's a possibility.
I suppose we could always scry him directly instead of the vampire guy, Stryx.
Oh, that is true. I will say, when I sent my magic eye into his house, after a few minutes, seemed to alert him to the fact that there was some spying going on. So, any amount
You mean to tell me his house is an entity of its own self?
Oh, maybe.
Is it a mimic?
Heavily enchanted.
Suddenly, Mimi's face is like right behind Altus.
It could be a mimic.
I could eat it.
Yeah, maybe.
And then I
was going
will
to
be the
say-
house.
Oh, you could be a great house, Mimi.
I think I would make the best house, and it would be a whole store. I could be Mimi's store.
Mimi
Wait,
storehouse.
Now,
Mimi Cree's
hold on.
store emporium. Infamous.
hold on a moment.
Hotel.
Would his house be a mimic, Mom?
Pardon? As she like heads in.
Would Strix's house be a mimic? I mean, wouldn't that be terrible to just walk in then?
Well, okay. Before I met Mimi, I would have thought it is impossible for a mimic to normally get that large. It's not as though he's some shack in the middle of nowhere. It's a noble's house. But now that I've met Mimi and know they can get pretty large, it would be terrible to walk inside a mimic, yes. I don't think his
So we
house
should
is a
fight
mimic,
him
though.
outside the house. I
Yes,
think we have a
absolutely.
plan.
I've been through his house a couple of times, and I don't think it's a mimic.
Oh.
Well, what a relief. Great. We've established his house, probably not a mimic. It's going well, we're doing great.
Well,
yes,
it didn't.
I think,
Yes.
It didn't eat me, so.
yes.
But
Did we, when we spied on him, was he wearing a clearly magical gem? Did he have a giant necklace with an evil ruby or like a ring?
He did have some jeweled rings on.
Okay.
None of them necessarily was like this one here, you know.
Bad guy gem.
Yeah.
Like in like the shape of a mind flayer.
Yeah, no,
okay.
nothing like that. But there are a lot of potentials on what he was wearing. Yes.
Okay,
You
so
Also, with Malira there, she'd just be like, "Well, it is on his ring. It was a red, large gem of some sort
Okay.
that they used against me."
red.
I forgot that we could just ask her.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
She was the one that had it happen to her. Actually,
I don't know if she remembered.
well,
Red
Axel
gem.
did greater restoration on her, and she got her
I
memories
don't
back.
think that's true. I don't think he did that.
Yeah, well, yeah, he did.
I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
right in
I don't
front of you,
remember
too.
Okay, so
Well, I think it should be twofold. I think we should probably go with your guys' plan of sending him in there, but maybe we should probably get the prince down, have a word, because things are probably going to escalate faster than de-escalate.
yes. Yeah, my thought is the Zasu thing, super risky to Zasu more than us, but I care about him. But I think it's worth the risk, but it's maybe not right now. We're not ready to like pull the trigger on, you know, maybe Zasu is once we're ready-ish and we go, okay, let's go send this little guy in, see if he can infiltrate the house and get a chance to steal the ring, and I can, you know, dimension door him out or something or whatever. But like you're saying, things are going to explode if and when any of that goes down. So maybe we just store him for now, try to go meet with the prince, and like you're saying, like shore up our defenses a little bit.
How many days till the party?
3, I'll say. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know.
And that's
the team's probably getting pretty close, I'd say. At least in my opinion. I don't know. What do you all sus?
Well, I don't think the party's where you should attack him, if you're asking my opinion. There's going to be
God, no.
far too many people there that could be injured or used as fodder in some way.
I would
You
like
have a better
the-
idea of getting him to his house.
Yeah,
the
that's
best case scenario.
The social type.
He does get out of it periodically. He does... Well, really, I think your best bet is to see what Prince William can do for you. Perhaps he could even draw Lord Stryx out.
Yes. The idea with the party was not attack him in the middle of a party. It was, he's going to be out of his house, so on his way there, or on the way back from the party, when he's alone on the roads, kidnap him, take him, whatever. But still not ideal. But yes, I think the prince probably...
My best case scenario here that I would prefer is if there was a way to evacuate the nobles
from the whole
and then we
district. That would
without
be
alerting the vampire.
Very noticeable.
No, it would be, but I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if we're attacking in any way, there needs to be a mass evacuation. Or, here's what we do. What if we set up a ruse? What if the prince... Maybe... Well, I was going to say, what if he could just trick him like, oh, the party's earlier. And he shows up. And no one else is there.
He could summon him to court, ask him to stand trial for his crimes, and then we all support him in that if he tries to fight wrong. Then we've got the Royal Guard on our side, we've got Blackthorns on our side. But
if he has that ring that can make people forget stuff, then we may have the Royal Guard against us. We may have
stuff in hand then.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I could always cut off his hand.
I believe maybe that he has the king under his thrall as well. So getting the prince is important, but relying on the royal guard, if the king walks in and commands something different to what the prince says, they're gonna do what the king says.
That's what I was also
what the vampire says.
Going to say. If Lord Stryx has the king under his control, which it sounds like, considering how much he is involved with the king, then it is very dangerous to do it within the castle walls, I feel.
Alira, do you have any idea if the gem were to be destroyed, if anyone still kind of being affected by that magic might have their memories returned to them?
It is a possibility, but I can't say for certain without being able to identify the gem myself.
Could we invite him here?
We could certainly try.
Could we... I have an idea. He's going to send his little goons and his little gremlins to go collect. And when they don't come back, well, he would probably have to come here himself, wouldn't he?
It would... Well... So we never really have parties here either. If we threw one and invited him, we definitely could get him to show up, but that would also mean we invite the other nobles, so that puts us back in the same problem.
I think that we should either use this... I mean, obviously we'll talk to Prince William and maybe the plan will change after that, but my first kind of thoughts are to use either this party as a distraction to steal the ring from him, or Zasu to do that. And then, I mean, if we could get that, destroy it somehow, and maybe, get those memories back for more people in the town, we'd have a lot more allies against him.
Hold on a moment. Let me speak to your brother. If Durellen can conjure something that looks almost exactly like the ring, perhaps during the party we can replace it with the fake. Then we could know for sure that he can't control anyone's minds again.
I have seen, well, rather not seen, but I have watched Aurelio vanish in plain sight. If there's anyone who could do it, I trust him.
You think you could do it in a crowded room?
I'm pretty sure he could, especially if we had a good distraction like this little guy over there.
I could probably easily disappear in a crowded room like that. I have some access to potions of invisibility as well.
I could also make you invisible where you won't break it for doing something. But it only lasts an hour, I think.
I could make that work.
Relio is very stealthy.
Oh, greater invisibility is 1 minute. Holy shit, it's so
it's
tiny.
Only a minute. Well, it's so
and, like,
powerful.
That's all
Yeah,
we
it
need,
is.
baby.
It is.
That's
But-
all we need.
She'll mention it'll only be a minute, but I can
I
do.
know something that could distract the nobles at the party. All of them love to gossip. Maybe, just maybe,
Trevor,
I'll
darling,
ask,
if we need.
ask her to dance.
Ask who?
A friend. I'm just gonna ask a friend to dance. You know how the nobles talk, and I've never danced at these parties.
A friend, alright.
Yes.
Well, also, if we need a distraction, I think Altus and I can definitely handle that.
Oh yes, I also can make, I don't know, 4 people invisible for an hour. So if we're talking about infiltrating, Aurelio, Mali, Lord Zasu, make them invisible. Everyone has a chance to try to rip this thing off this guy's hands. I guess he doesn't drink, so we can't get him drunk, but if we throw a fucking crazy party, like if we make a party that gets absolutely out of control and turns into a rager, and it's not like a pleasant little rich people party, it's like people are drunk and screaming and like mosh pits, he's not gonna notice someone trying to slip a little ring off his finger.
I could
What if we do it
also-
another way too? What if Molly tried to take it out with a shot? Like just try and shoot his finger off, or try.
In the middle of a party.
Why don't you bring a
How
gun to
loud
the
can
party
you
and
make your party? That's my question.
I don't think that's wise in front of a bunch of people. Also, I could try to ask him to dance, and perhaps I could slip it off when we're dancing.
Oh, that
Another
seems
thought.
dangerous.
Another thought is I don't know how well he can kind of control himself, but I wonder if a good distraction could be someone accidentally, you know.
No, I'm bleeding.
Yeah,
I'm rich and hot and I'm bleeding.
exactly.
Help me.
That makes Malira laugh too.
Altis totally has to worship fucking Bestia, man.
That's party god. Okay, well, I do hate to say, because I've been thinking this for like 10 minutes now, and I kind of don't want to say it. Well, first a question. DM, who is throwing this party? Do we know?
Lord Nicholas.
And who is that? Is that one of the bad people we saw on the bad book of evil visitors?
It is not. He is a smaller lord, but he... Well, make me your insane history check, and let's see how much you know.
Oh boy.
38.
Yeah. 57. Let's see. 27.
That'll do. So he is a smaller noble, but you know in the last, like... The weird thing is he's human, but doesn't seem to be aging or dying. He says that he found the secret to immortality, and he did. Yeah, and he has to take it to his grave for the safety of him and his family, because the gods will stop him or some shit. Like, he just blathers about it. But he, in the last 100 years or so, has been quite successful doing business dealings with Lord Stryx a lot. So Strix-a-lot sounds like a name of its own, but I meant Stryx space a lot.
Yeah, Strix-a-lot.
Strix-a-lot. No, but yeah, so he's been doing a lot of business dealings recently, and even though he's a smaller noble in the scheme of some of the lines that are here, he has definitely grown in more power and influence. But it isn't also abnormal for nobles to do business with Stryx. He just so happens to do a lot more than some of the others.
And he also has stopped aging.
And lives forever.
Yeah, and lives forever. Yeah.
I'm not suspicious about him doing business. I'm suspicious about immortality.
I will say you do see him out in the sun, so it's not vampirism, whatever it is.
Okay, so he's
and then of course Aurelio knows a little bit about him too, so if he speaks up
I
or
could
not.
probably fill you in a little bit about that part, at least. If he's been turned by Stryx, then he's not a vampire, he's a dhampir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like a quarter, an offshoot, a bloodline, not a full vampire type thing.
That's what I was before I was a werebeast that Gaia made me.
Oh, right, yes, okay. He's a dhampir. Okay, so bad news. The party is being hosted by his little slave friend. Okay.
I think
that I couldn't...
this party should be used as reconnaissance, if you ask me. Instead of focusing on Lord Stryx, which we could do some of, perhaps you sneaky sorts, and, we can take Azara too, should look through Lord Nicholas's house then. If we know he's in bed with Stryx, perhaps there's some evidence or information that could be gathered to help us get him out of the house.
Or is there any benefit to somebody trying to explore Stryx's house while he's out and about?
Yeah.
That is a possibility.
I know splitting us up is not the best idea, but maybe the nobles go to the party and maybe somebody who's a little bit stealthy goes to the party with him, and then the other half go searching in Stryx's.
Well, that is a possibility, but there is a risk if apparently his house might be a mimic or something that can alert him. We're not... although it might not work at a distance, she shrugs, it's hard to say. This is sort of uncharted territory. Vampire magic is a little above my expertise. But these are all good ideas.
Either way, I think we should maybe lay low while we wait the prince's response. And I think our only question that we have to answer right now is, do we want to send our new friend Saju out now, or do we want to keep him here?
I don't think it's wise to put it in danger.
Yes. I don't want him to be murdered or enslaved, and also he seems really useful to smell out the right gem in case Lord Stryx gets paranoid and puts it somewhere, so I feel like, let's keep him for later. Hey, Lord Zasu, I summoned thee, come to me.
Yes, master. He runs over immediately. He was playing around with the kids. Seemed like he was actually doing all right with them. And then the moment you said that, if he was holding Willow up, he just drops him immediately and runs over.
All right. I got to Mimi while you talk to him.
What's that?
I just have to say something real quick to Mimi while you talk to him. No reason, no worries.
Okay, sure. I was just going to introduce him to you and say, hey, go in the Pokeball.
Yeah, just give us a minute. Give me 3-5 minutes. See ya. And I just walk away.
Mimi's statue lumbers after him. Best friend talk. Shh. All right, Lord
So how
Zatsu.
cursed is this
Sorry.
thing?
Oh, I don't know. I just heard weird whispers, and sometimes it would make a breeze, and sometimes it would smell.
So I think he'll be all right for now, right? It's only a day or so.
Are kobolds animals?
Yes.
Then he should be perfectly okay and safe.
I would say that I would classify a humanoid as an animal. Like I'm a druid. I feel like. Do you want me to roll a nature check? I would feel like he's an animal, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess roll a nature check just to see how much you know of him, like his
Because I
breed.
feel like at the end of the day, I would consider myself and like all of us animals.
Right, a human is an animal. But does she mean beast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
22.
22. So, I mean, obviously, in the classification of like a book, they wouldn't necessarily put kobolds as an animal. You know, it's not a beast. It wouldn't be next to dogs, but it'd be more next to humans and dragons. But based off of how you're saying your character, you know, feels, it is like everyone is technically an animal. So, I mean, it's at the end of the day, I guess you'll have to see.
Sure.
What was that?
I'm sure he'll be all right.
Yeah. Well, if he dies, can I have his teeth?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Gives you a hug with a bunch of little tentacles. And then anyway, as they're off talking, Zasu runs over after dropping Willow like, "Yes, master, I'm here. What do you need?"
Okay, you are going to go into your own little paradise just to be safe, because we think there's someone like crazy evil who is hunting you and is going to be really wanting to find you because you are so cool and powerful. And so you're going to go somewhere where you will be safe. But we will get you back. You should probably only be hanging out for like a day or two, and you'll have space to fly around. You won't be shitting yourself, or you can if you want.
Why would I want to shit myself?
Hey, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's smelly, and then it doesn't let my scales molt as nice. It's disgusting.
Hey man, preach it to the choir.
But master, what if you're in danger? How can I help you?
Well, this is a really good question. Where is Aurelio?
Oh, hey. I'm back.
Hey, so where is he going? Is it a bag? Is it
Yeah,
a
it's
map?
my
Okay, so if we need you, we will be able to get you out real quick, and we will probably need you pretty soon. So you are very important, so that is why I appreciate you are brave and you want to help. But the thing you can do to help is to stay alive, so that you
Puffs
can
out
help
his
us
chest.
soon.
Puffs out his chest like, "I will do
Hell
my
yeah,
best for you, master."
I teach him how to dap real quick.
Yeah.
I give him a little dap.
He learns.
Great. All right, Lord Zatsu. I give him a hug.
He hugs and kind of nuzzles in like a dog would, like
Okay.
under your chin.
Great. Okay. All right.
And then still
Aurelio?
clings on to you when you let go. Just,
No, you have to let go now.
oh, okay. He drops
Okay, have
down.
fun. Hone your skills, okay? We might need you to hunt for a really evil gem soon. So, get your sniffer clean or whatever.
I will, master. I will have the best sniffer, the cleanest smeller, the best nose ever.
Okay, great. I hand him to Aurelio.
Hi.
I
As he gets
walk
handed
off
over.
to find
I walk off to find somewhere private where we cannot be observed. Like, I don't want...
Hey, where are you going, man? No, man, come here. You're doing it in front of me. This is my guy. You said you're putting him in your pocket, so just do it.
I disappear potentially.
I'm going to cast Psychic Lance. Oh, you're probably gonna pass.
Does Psychic Lance let you, do you have to see him?
No, that's why I'm casting it. I just say his name.
Okay. Yeah,
it's an intelligence save. DC 19. Yeah, he's a druid.
But either way, as he disappears, Zasu is also standing in the hallway going, "Where did he go? Master, I can't go with him if he is hiding."
I don't know. I guess you're not going in the pocket.
Okay, he comes back.
Yes. Okay, so what now?
Master, by the way, Master,
Yes.
Can we talk alone, please?
Sure, yeah, I'll cast a message to him. Okay, I'm speaking in your head now. What's up?
He's like, he jumps like...
Yes, I am a powerful mage.
Master is so strong.
Yes.
I wanted to show you, Master. I can't show you like this, but I found things I want to give you.
Ooh, okay, yes. Things. Cool, I'll follow him. I'll take him out to a secluded corner somewhere.
So you go to this corner, and out of his, like he has some pocket pouch stuff wherever he can store it. Up his butt. No, I'm kidding. He pulls out different gems and like other precious stones. It's just a small like handful of like 5 of them, and they look like things that he popped out of like vases or anything like woven into something. He managed to pop them out and take them from different places in the house. Yeah, he's he stole gems from the Blackthorns, so he's like, "Here, Master, for you."
I take them. I put them in my pocket.
And he's like looking up at you, wagging his tail, like, you have waiting for some.
Well. Very, very well. Quite well.
And he hugs your leg.
Okay, I sort of pat his head. Great. I want to do something really stupid, but I don't want him to die, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, let's go back inside. I don't know... I was trying to get you somewhere safe, but now this guy is being very shady. And to be honest, I'm working really hard to trust this guy. And then I gave him my new friend to protect, and he said, I'm just gonna go around the corner to do it. And then vanished, so...
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's go see what's going on.
I don't know why that seems so untrustworthy. I mean... Yeah, he's like, "Okay, Master, should we kill him? Is he a threat to the tribe?"
No. He is one of the tribe.
Okay. But if he is a threat to the tribe ever, you let me know, Master.
Oh, I will. You have a little knife, so I know.
Yes! He brandishes his dagger.
I want to know what kind of magic you can do. But maybe we'll save that.
Okay.
I'll walk up to Molly. Do you know what's going on?
Aurelio, he really likes his privacy. I think when it comes to children, animals, I think he feels this really strong sense of protectiveness. And I think that is why he doesn't necessarily want to show you where he's putting our friend here, but I think you can trust him. At least in this instance.
Wait, but I don't understand. Like, he feels protective of kids, so he's not going to tell someone else where he is taking their ward?
I totally see where you're coming from. In my head, it's that he already has people there he's protecting and doesn't maybe want the location to be known.
Sure. Because I am so evil and have killed so many children in front of him.
I'm not saying the man doesn't have trust issues.
Right.
That's definitely part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I just feel weird. Aren't we, like, doing cobalt trafficking? And then he wants to go do it in a secret corner?
I feel you. I do. But
what if he's feeding them to Mimi? What if he's feeding them to Mimi?
Well, we will make sure Mimi's in the same room as us. Does that make you feel better?
Sure. I guess we're waiting around.
Didn't hear that.
Just send him out into that dark hallway that you told him to be afraid of.
I mean, you're telling me that, but that's above table.
Yeah, I don't think any of them.
Literally just calls out. She's like, Aurelio, come on, man.
Just send him out this way. He'll be alright. I'm not going to hurt him.
Hey, it's better than Stryx finding him, that's for sure.
I guess. Okay. Off you go, Lord Zasu. If he tries to kill you, you kill him back, okay?
Okay. Pulls out a dagger.
Maybe not yet. Sorry, I'm setting the wrong tone. I guess trust him. You are safe. Hooray, relax. This is so confusing.
Wait a second. Hey, Mimi, do you have anything to keep someone from being bored? You have a toy? You have a game?
I have... There's like silence as he stares blankly at nothing for a while. I have a picture book. I have a doll that speaks to you. I have cards. I have... It's literally like the silence every now and then. Dice. I have chess. I have...
Zasu, is any of this sticking out to you?
And he will mention like a board game of some fantasy board, Monopoly or whatever, you know? You said Zasu, he's just like... let me think.
How about the doll that talks to you? That sounds fucked up. Have like a little friend?
After a moment, out of his, like, there's a part that becomes fleshy as this little doll comes out, held by a tentacle, and it says, you hear a woman's voice pierce, like, haunting through it, like, you know I love you, right?
Does my sword vibrate around that doll?
No. It looks dirty and dusty. You know I love you, right? As you're holding it up.
Also,
Mom,
do you like
what
this?
is that?
Yeah. Legend lore.
Zasu kind of backs away a little nervously, like with his dagger still out. Like, do I have to?
No, you don't have to. Absolutely not. No.
You know I love you, right?
You know what? I'm going to buy that doll, Mimi. How much does that cost?
There's like a silence again. Yeah. There's like a silence again, and then he's just like, $50. 50 gold.
Perfect. Here's 50 gold. 5 for being a good sport extra.
Pleasure doing business with you.
That mom with the biggest smirk on his face. I'll be back. I'm going to the archives.
Oh, boy.
I am going to hide that bitch in there. To where when Daryl comes in, he's going to be like, where the fuck is that coming from?
You know I love you, right?
Right.
Well, he'll know it's not his dad. He won't know who's talking, but he'll be like, well, it's not my fucking dad.
It is a woman's voice, so...
Actually, it's going to traumatize Daryl.
If I recall, actually, I think it said, you know I love you, darling. Not right. My bad.
Oh.
It's only been months since you guys
creepy.
found this doll and apparently don't remember. So...
Yeah,
know
so
I love
I am
you,
going to
darling.
stash... Well, Trevor never found this doll.
Yeah.
He's going to stash it deep into the archives where he's just going to hear it faintly at the desk.
Beautiful. So
All right.
close.
In the... Okay,
Wait,
to
I
be...
need to draw this out, but Aurelio, if you die, like, how do I get him back? If I don't know where he is? This is a bad idea.
You'd go through my pockets.
Okay.
Mimi, I'll take that deck of cards from you.
Oh, yes. Let me look up the cost of a deck of cards.
I'll just hold out a diamond. I pull a diamond out of my pocket and give it to Mimi. Consider it covered.
He gives you, like, 5 decks of cards.
Oh, excellent.
Well,
I'll
Molly.
pocket one and I'll hand one to Zasu.
Zasu will grab that. Just gearing him up with cards. He's got cards in one hand, a dagger in another, and he starts heading down the creepy hallway.
Walking into the darkness.
The darker and darker it gets, the more he becomes smaller. His wings kind of come down, and he starts chattering a little. You hear the little shake of his paws on the floor as he starts walking and disappearing into the darkness.
Like Aurelio's giant claw hand grab.
I come down and start to try and comfort him. I'm like, the hell did Altus say I was gonna do? I'm not gonna hurt you. What's going on, bud?
He jumps he said, if you try to kill me, I should kill you, so don't kill me, because I will kill you.
Why would I try and kill you? I'm trying to help you out. You're trying to help me out.
It's dark and scary.
This place that we're going is not going to be dark and scary. Tell me about what you like. Like, what's your ideal landscape? Like, do you like the ocean?
Mines.
Do you like the trees?
Where all the gems are.
Perfect. I can find a perfect spot just like that for you. And as we go into just whatever next private room, I'm not trying to go very far down this hallway. We go into the next room, and I open up my bag and set up my little pokeball or whatever it is. And he goes in, and it's a mine or whatever his ideal setting is.
Yeah, it seems like what you look inside to see is there's this sort of canyon, not a canyon, a crevice between two giant wall spaces, but mostly it's focused in on where there's a tunnel, and he gingerly heads in and looks around and then sort of heads into the tunnel, and you see his tail sort of start wagging a bit more, and he starts sniffing around and starts running into the tunnels.
Come check on you in just a little while, all right?
Okay, bye!
And I just head back into the next room. I've gone maybe a minute total.
Just the vision of this kobold shaking in terror.
He's a cutie patootie.
Altu says, I think maybe his family has elephants. That's what I picture. Instead of horses, they have just huge ass elephants. And so those are the only pets he had, and they're not they're more like steeds, They're works of art that live on his property. And so he's just I have a little sister, but she's very prim and proper and independent and whatever, and now there's this little guy. And then someone's like, let me dog sit for you. And you're like, cool, where are you taking them? And they're like, don't worry about it. And you're like, no, where are you taking them? What?
Oh, you have every
It's okay,
reason.
he loves animals.
No.
That's not the problem.
You have every reason to be scared of what Aurelio just did. I agree.
So scary. Oh.
Especially after, like, the whole, are you the good guys? Or, like, are we the bad guys?
The murder that he did.
Yeah, it is a little unnerving. That's
Alarming.
for sure.
Sure.
But Mimi stayed with you guys, so don't worry. He didn't get eaten.
There, the crevasse.
Otherwise, what would you guys like to do?
The party is coming up.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, if the party is coming up, I'm going to see Leandra.
Oh.
I think my plan for today was just to lay low, at least until we get some sort of word back from the prince and before we take any sort of next steps.
Well, Altus, at least I'm speaking for myself. I don't know about Aurelio, but I don't really know much about fashion when it comes to a party. So if you want to help me out with that.
I think you didn't even complete the first of those sentences. You just started speaking, I immediately knew what you meant. Yes, makeover montage. Lyra, we are going to need use of the closets, perhaps? All of them?
Oh, from my wardrobe? Or maybe Azara's?
I don't know.
Although Azara doesn't have much of a wardrobe. Honestly, though, I think the best bet is we go out and get her a fitted dress, don't you?
It's the dressing montage.
Yes.
Besides, I wouldn't mind something new.
Sounds good to me. Aurelio, are you coming along?
Well, I don't think so. Like I said, I don't want to necessarily be seen about the city or have Stryx really catch any sort of word of me. So
yeah.
I think I'm going to try and lay low up here. If anything, at the party, I'm not one who really even wants to be seen. So I don't really know that I'm going to dress that fashionable when we're there. So if you get my drift.
All right.
Can I go? Willow would ask. What
How
about
about you pick out something nice for the lad? But Willow, why don't we stay here today and help out Pearl with some of her projects?
Yeah, my stuff's way more fun than getting a dress. Ooh, could I have your arm while you're gone?
Yeah, I don't think I'll need it.
Awesome. So she immediately goes over and grabs your arm from you. Doesn't even wait.
I'm like starting to like unscrew it, and she's just like, no.
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Molly, you're the best. She runs off.
Okay.
All right, so we'll split off a little bit here. Aurelio, you stay with Willow, and I assume you have Mimi become a wagon again, or something along those lines? Nope, you're cutting out again.
I heard him say something about killing Lord Zazos? That's crazy.
I stay in here, at least, but I don't know if Mimi wants to stay here or if he wants to go down to the marketplace and start selling again.
That's what Mimi wants to do, so I was wondering if you wanted to go with him, I guess, or just chill here in the Black Zone. Okay.
I think if anything, I'll send Mimi with them at least part of the way there. That way he can get a little bit more of the lay of the land of the city. And I'm assuming that the dress shops are probably in the same part as the market district, right?
Yeah, some are. There is one in, like, there is a tiny market for the noble district that's, like, specifically very high-priced, high-end stuff. I don't know if you want to go there, or do you want to go, like, out of the noble district into the actual market. Altus and Molly.
I'm just going where I'm told, so.
I mean, I have a pocket full of gems, so we can pay for whatever. I would go. I've shopped a lot, and just because some place is nice doesn't mean it's the best clothing. So if I know that, like, the best tailor, whatever, is, like, out not in the richest area, I would go there.
Yeah. There is a woman out there who, she's like the Officer Jenny of clothing stores in my games, so you're gonna hear this a lot. Stacy Stitches. And she is known for having, mostly she does regular clothes for the townsfolk, since she's not in the noble district, but she can do very nice, expensive things, just as long as you can buy the material, you know.
Just remember, stitches get stitches.
Stacy's get stitches.
Yeah.
So yeah, Stacy is very passionate about clothes, and she usually makes really amazing kind of outfits or gowns, or she'll do your specifications too, but even if you just get what she's got, she's very talented.
Great, I fling open the door. Stacy, hello! It is me, back again.
And she's just like, oh, my Lord Altus, it's always such a pleasure to see you. And
you as well, and I have brought some friends. For a moment in my head, I was like, do we need to murder this woman now that she's seen us out in public? Like, I was like, oh no, here's Molly here with no arm. Am I like, oh fuck. Oh no, what if she rats on us? Okay. Yes, I've come here with...
One quick question. Did Molly want to bring Tor in? Is he going to have to be involved in getting an outfit for a nobles party, or...
I feel like...
You know that has to be a yes. That would be funny.
I guess we could probably ask him on the way out and see.
Yeah,
what
sure.
he thinks.
Torin, come! Your clothing is hideous! Make it better, come on!
I have nothing to say to that.
If you're going to die, do it stylishly, right?
I prefer something that I can fight in, but...
It can be both. Slutty clothes are very, fluid movement a lot of the time, so...
I'm not wearing slutty clothes.
Well, we'll see about that.
He just looks at Molly like, is this what you want?
We're going to a fancy party in a couple days, so it's kind of like... should be more reconnaissance than anything, I think. So, you could be a part of that team if you want to. You could also be more of the help if you wanted to do something like that. Or you could just be stealthy, or you could not go at all. I mean, it's really up to you.
I'm not really good at stealthing around, you know that, but I guess wherever you need me the best, I'm usually better grunting in the background, so...
I don't know what the staff usually wear at these kind of parties, but maybe we can get him something like that.
You want to blend in for sure. However, this is someone's house. So if you wear like a maid outfit to someone's house, they're gonna be like, hey, I know you're not my maid. But I don't know, hey, Are you a really good liar?
To be fair, Altus, like, sometimes nobles do bring servants with them to these parties because it's like their personal person.
Fair.
Yeah. So he could be that.
Help for the night.
Yeah. So he could easily be that or slip in as hired help, like you said. But as far as lying, he's just like, I mean, I'm not the best at it, but like I said, grunting in a corner usually does most of the work for me.
Okay, sure. So maybe we get you, like, something that could be a caterer's uniform, but it could also, like, rip off, and underneath there's sort of a generic tuxedo in case you need to play multiple roles.
I mean, do these nobles, do people ever bring their own kind of bodyguard or anything like that?
The prince has certainly done that. Most of the other nobility don't usually feel the need to, but it isn't unheard of either. Like, it does happen, especially if they ever get paranoid about assassins or something crazy, you know? But for the most part, it's pretty secure up in this district. Like, people aren't even allowed to really enter it unless they're nobles, so...
Yeah, I'd say probably like a caterer's outfit, like you suggested, will work.
1 second. Continue talking.
No worries.
Really, it's gonna go so next. It's just gonna embarrass you guys.
No.
Okay.
He just shows up as Cat.
I mean, you were like, I don't want people knowing I'm in town, but you can turn into a 13-foot-tall panther man.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I was like, you could just do that, which you've been doing this whole time.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want to just be around anything that can get back to him, you know? Like, just like Aurelio's not a super common name, you know?
I think you guys also put together a lot of the trauma. Like, I mean, it was his whole family in front of him. I'm sure that has a lot to affect his, you know.
Cities too, this one especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad vibes.
So, yeah, in that case, Torin is like, I guess I can go as a caterer if a guard is unacceptable. Don't suppose I could just show up as like a... He kind of chuckles at the thought. Like an initiate to the Black Wardens or something. Follow them in. Gestures vaguely to Trevor.
Of course. You could always be one of my mom's honor guard. Trust me, she always has somebody new.
Oh.
Well, there we go. I like that idea.
Really?
Well, you make it sound like I just allow any honor guard into my retinue.
No, I know you always like to bring the new ones because it scares them about the high society and all of that.
It is funny seeing the little ones cry.
See, Altus? An angel. He just smirks.
Certainly. Oh my goodness. Real quick question, because I haven't thought to ask this, and just as we're talking about our outfits, is this a kind of party... This isn't going to be like a raucous... Like, this party isn't going to be fun. This is like like, noble... Yeah. This guy works for the vampire, and he's a Dampier, so it's not going to be like one of my parties that I throw.
No, it is not going to be one of your types of parties. It's... Yeah. Usually the types.
So is it invite only?
Honestly, it's been some of these types of parties that you've gotten to know Malira more because the two of you often would make it fun for yourselves.
We're the fun ones. Yeah.
Yeah. But that being said, totally got distracted by that gif. That's great. So, what was I saying? Shit.
Oh, I just asked if it was invite only.
Right,
like,
right.
do we need to be worried about getting everyone else in?
You are invited. Like, every noble is invited to this party.
Okay.
And you can bring, you know, like, they expect you to bring servants. They expect that kind of stuff. So, it's like you and plus... I mean, they don't want 5 servants, like maybe 1 or 2 each, like, is what they expect.
Cool.
So, that being said, I guess you guys head over to Stacy. Let's catch up a little to where we were. And Torin. That was the whole point, was to ask if Torin was there, and he is. So... Stacy is just like, it's always a pleasure when you show up, my lord. I'm so happy to meet your friends. Please come in. What can I help you all with?
Oh, of course. These are just some new... Well, of course, you know Lady Malira. And is Trevor with us? Did he come with us?
Yeah,
no,
I did.
Okay. Sweet. And Trevor Blackthorn as well, and a pair of new hired hands, and we are needing some finery for the complete snooze fest that is going to be Lord Nicholas's party in a couple days here.
Oh, well, I'm so honored to have all of you here. Thank you so much. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? I can bring out some of my higher end clothing that I have prepared already, or I could make something special. And Malira starts with, like, well, why don't we see what you've got, and then go from there. And she will go into the back and pull out her very fine looking dresses and suits, I guess. It's not like the black suit and tie. It's fantasy suits, so
yes.
they're olden times and cool with capes and stuff like that. And she hangs them all up on ways for you guys to see, and we'll go from there. Like, is there one that you think you find? Is there one you want to think of yourself? Like, you guys can dress yourselves for this party how you want it to look. So we'll start with Molly. What do you think your outfit's gonna look like?
Well, I mean, what's the plan here? Because you said a couple hired hands, so am I going in with Torin as, like...
I guess I don't really... I think it seems like it's kind of up to you. I wasn't sure with what the DM said if the most reasonable thing is, like, the nobles go, and then the easiest way for y'all to blend in is to be like, and this is the help. Or if it's equally as easy to be like, and this is my friend who you've never heard of, who, is from out of town. So I feel like kind of whatever you want to do.
Yeah, it's up to you. You want to dress up? Dress up. You want to dress down? Dress down.
Well, I'm not a good liar. And I feel like we'll have you and Trevor that can kind of already talk to a lot of the nobility, so I say Torin and I both kind of go for dressing down.
Sure.
Well, you could both be Mom's honor guard, probably. With how many of us are there, I'm sure she feels quite safe.
The problem with that is I don't generally bring honor guard to these things. Most of them know I don't usually need them, but I think we can make do with new household servants. She shrugs.
Yes.
I want to invite them to the parties to get to know what it's like to be a servant in our district while they're learning. Simple.
That sounds good to me.
Alright, what about you, Altus? Is there a particular outfit that you want to dress up for this party?
Oh God. I have no idea. He probably has so many clothes already.
Yep.
Malira can pick out something for him.
Yes, Melira, what would you like to see me in?
Oh, let me think. I have to think of Malira's dress, so you have to think of your outfit. But
So
that's
I'll
what she
talk out
picks.
loud about the reason I'm having a hard time thinking about it is I think Altus is for today, and as this plan is becoming more real, and we're getting into the minutia of, okay, is it more dangerous to be a noble who's coming to parties? Is it more dangerous to be a maid? Like, all these minutia, and we're talking really specifically about tactics and strategy of how to eliminate the risk. I'm thinking about, I'm sure my family plans on going to this party, and Altus, as we've been walking here, was like, is it more suspicious to like send to my sister and be like, y'all aren't going to this party? Is that going to tip them off more? Because ideally, like, perfect scenario, we get this ring from him without him noticing until after the party or right as the party's ending or something, and he has no idea who it is. And it's been a normal night where he saw Malira and the Blackthorns, and he saw me, and there's no reason he would link us to the loss of his ring.
Trevor
Like,
is
avoiding-
going to be such a distraction. I am like fully reworking his look.
Okay, hell yeah. Wait, okay, please describe your look. That'll give me some time to be like, Altus isn't in this headspace. He's still strategizing on, do I go insane with a look to be super distracting? Like, yeah, go ahead.
Right. No, like I am fully rebuilding my character. His appearance will freak out a lot of people because they're going to be like, what the fuck? Because he was always so uptight. It's hanging out with Altus, you know.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we can be buddies. Maybe there's a sort of a matchy.
He's going to go clean fucking shaved, styled up hair.
Hell yeah. Fully
it's
groomed.
It's going to be a fusion of the Atreus and his god.
Love it.
So that is what I'm going to do, so that outfit.
I think I'm going to... Altus is going to ask Stacy to make him... He wants something that uses his outfit to maybe explain away why the rest of his family isn't there. If he decides to tell them, don't go to this party, he wants a story that's like, my younger sister is doing a poetry reading, and she never does those, so, you know, something like that. But then he's also sort of like, I don't know, he's like, what if I die? What if this guy catches me out in a lie and, like, slaughters me in a dark alley or whatever?
Oh.
So I think he's gonna commission something very giant-y. He's like, if I'm gonna go to this party, and, like, it has never been more important for me to lie and charm people and be, like, distracting and clever and stop people from thinking, there's a, like, cloud giantiness to that where he's sort of maybe have some, like, giant runes where he's just wearing, like, a single sort of blocky U-shaped strap of, like, pure silver gold that, like, just covers his nipples and nothing else, and then, like, huge balloony pants. Like, he's going full sort of, like, ancient cloud giant genie looking vibe.
Awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. And with that, Malira seems to look into some of her dresses and colors and sort of like, ooh, I love this bodice, but please, can I get these sleeves? Like off a different dress, and sort of seems to mix and match a dress together from Stacy. And basically it's a very like royal blue gown with gold trims and a lot of like intricate gold embroidery weaved into it, with those big long sort of sleeves that have that like floofiness, not floofy, but like dangle. They dangle.
Yeah.
But much longer than these, and so they dangle off, except they cut off on the top part so she can still use her hands for things. And yeah, she goes for that, something like that. And for Molly and Tanner, it's much easier to just, or sorry, Torin, not Tanner.
Torin. I was like, who's Tanner? Another child NPC that I forgot about.
Yeah.
And that's Tanner, and he's a bird.
He's been here the whole time.
He's a bird baby.
Right.
He's been here the whole time.
You forgot about me? No.
She's getting him a sexy maid outfit.
Yeah.
No, Torin and Molly just kind of gets more simplified ones. Actually, that being said, Malira just ends up saying, like, we can just go back to the servants and take some of their outfits for you too, because they have servants. Like,
This is so rude. We're like, let's go have a makeover, Molly. We're gonna get you an outfit. Actually, we could just go back to the crusty ass old maid area and get you some trash.
well, no, because they're made specifically. I mean, otherwise, though, I think Malira has been trying to get Molly to try on one of the dresses anyway. Oh, this would go wonderful with your eyes. Like, just holding something up against you.
You say so. I mean, she would definitely, she'd definitely kind of give in and at least try it on.
Yeah.
Yes.
And whatever she picked, it probably would go really well with your eyes. And, I don't know how awkward it would make Molly feel, because it is a bit more constricting for sure, but she obviously would look gorgeous in the dress.
Molly could easily hide her weapons under it, though. Go stun gun Millie style.
I was gonna ask if we can get her a glove or two, because even if you're dressed as a maid, you have a robot arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
It's gonna cause some questions. Molly,
Yeah,
what
definitely.
kind of glove do you want? Leather, silk? This is something you could keep forever in case you want to have fewer questions at any point in the future.
Yeah, I think, leather sounds good to me.
I think I'm going to buy you this dress regardless if you want it or not either. Looks too good on you.
I mean, I couldn't have you do that. He says, but like Malira's just already walked away.
Yep. And she will, wave her hand out to pay for all of this.
You could definitely go full Jean mode and use that for duels. We have a guy in our Tuesday game that loves to slap people with his gloves.
With a
No.
glove.
Yeah.
You gotta do
Especially my character.
Yep. It's pretty funny when he pulls out the glove. Anyway, yeah. So you guys shop, and Trevor, once you put through your order, and I'm sure you kind of duck away and go off to do your other thing.
Yep.
Which we can actually switch over to, unless you guys needed anything else in the clothing store or out and about in town.
Nah.
Alright. in that case, yeah. As Malira and you are all like getting everything paid for and ordered, Trevor, you drop off your order and duck away and head on back to
while
the...
putting in the order, he was also probably like nervously looking over his shoulder like, please gods, don't let mom see this.
Make me a sleight of hand to see if she notices.
Oh yeah, she's gonna see that. My dex is ass. Channel my inner all twos. A 3.
Oh.
So as she was heading over...
Channel my inner all twos.
As she was heading over and you were trying to like flip the paper over or whatever, she's just, what are you trying to hide from me there, Trevor?
What? Hide? No, I don't hide things from you, mother. New outfit.
Oh, well, I'm interested to see and somewhat terrified.
You and me both. You and me both. But I have a feeling I'll be a distraction. Don't worry, not dressing like a clown.
You better not be.
No,
right.
No, I'm actually dressing up nicer than I normally do.
Alright then. I trust you. And then she pinches his cheek and heads off again so he can finish the order.
Ta, mother.
As Stacy kind of smirks and grabs the paper and
like
continues. But anyway, after that, then you slipped away as they were finishing up with their orders and what they're doing. And you head back to the Noble District. Over to Leandra's house. And sheepishly knock on her door.
As Trevor was leaving, I'm gonna catch his eye and wink at him and give him a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Many thanks, friend. I'll probably need it.
Yes, praise gods.
And of course, when you get there and knock, servant answers, obviously. And after you ask if the Lady Leandra is in, the maid or whatever, the servant, it's just like, this way, my lord, and leads you over to the like little waiting space that nobles have, and heads off to go fetch her for you, or at least tell her you're here.
He's just sitting there. Man, the formalities are painful sometimes. Waiting chambers and halls.
And this is a very nice chamber. Most of this building is elven in design and style. So they have a lot of intricate artwork here, and, everything looks gorgeous. Like, I doubt this is very common back in the days where, you know how you can have a crystal glass with all those crazy etchings in it that we do this day and age. They probably have that there, which is very abnormal for, those times. So, some crazy crystal decanter.
Staring at it like, how did they get all the colors in there? How does this work?
And eventually, after a few minutes, you see, or you hear her footsteps as she enters into the room, and she's just, Trevor, this is a surprise.
Yes. I could speak a little more formally here with you. You're a lot like me. Where are my manners? Would you be interested in going to the party with me?
She looks shocked. Like that was the last thing she expected you to say.
Oh. Yes. For both business and pleasure, though. Are you busy tonight?
Tonight? Not with anything I couldn't cancel. Is it something important? Or
Yes. Extremely.
all right. What time? And how should I dress?
You can dress however you please. If you could meet me at my place by chance.
At what time?
It's just a discussion we have to have. Well, if you want, we could even go now.
Sure. Give me a few minutes and I will be back to go with you. She has this look like, why am I stuttering over my words to you, of all people, and turns around and leaves.
As she leaves, he does the, yo, she stuttered. He's like, I feel slightly more confident now.
And
How the hell
after,
else am I going to talk to her?
after a few more minutes, she comes back. She seems to have gotten herself like a nice little shawl coat type thing, and shoes she can walk out in the rainy weather in and what have you. And
Yeah, he would put the umbrella over her primarily.
and she probably loops around your arm as appropriate, and you start heading out towards your house. And she's just, well, either things are incredibly dire or this is some sort of strange prank. Not sure which one I would prefer.
At first, I was going to joke with you, but that's, you know me, I'm not the joking type.
Really, I hadn't noticed. Your sense of humor just leaks off of you.
He just laughs. At least I can detect sarcasm.
You would be a bad investigator if you couldn't.
Yes, this is truth. About that, funny enough, I actually talked with Dad.
And?
I told him about how I feel with Atreus and all, and you, and about my work, and he's actually kind of agreed to let me have a little bit of a leave of absence.
Really?
Yes, I was just as surprised.
Well, obviously your work at the Black Wardens is a good, just cause. I wouldn't want you to think that your interest in Atreus should take you from that.
Well, let's just say I've had an awakening of some sorts, and the company that I keep, as interesting as they all are, they have opened my eyes a bit more. I feel I could do much more under his banner, but not necessarily forsaking mine.
Well, he would never want you to forsake your family or anything like that. Though he wouldn't mind a few pranks to Mantris, I'm sure.
Oh, and that will be coming, trust me. Just gotta think of it. One more thing. So my old man has the ability to scry through a weapon, and he found the entire history of this blade.
Really?
Yes. So he's actually working on scripts about the entirety of the history, and we're going to give it to the church.
That's very kind of you. Don't suppose the sword's coming with it, though.
I know. Let's just say the sword and me is kind of like my allegiance to Atreus. Like, yes, I know I'm probably not the proper, but I've already killed a demon with it. What's the harm?
She smiles a bit, like, I mean, killing a demon is impressive. It's just a little humorous when you say a single demon as if it's so much more than what we do.
Right. Not like you guys go hunting for them, right?
Oh, I haven't killed a few in my day. She kind of laughs a little. And you make it to your house so you can get inside and be more safe out of the rain.
So as you're approaching the house, he's gonna be like, ever killed a vampire before?
No, I can't say I have. Do you know of one?
It just so happens I might.
Really?
Yes. And we plan to kill him.
And that's good. They are usually not the best citizens. Who is it?
So, when we get inside and that door shuts, he's gonna be like, okay, promise me one huge thing.
What?
Please don't run to the church. And please don't say anything. We're trying to do this on a way that could possibly reduce casualties, or none at all would be great.
All right. This seems rather important, so where is this vampire?
In the Noble District. More so a noble.
Who?
Well, he'll kind of be like, would you like to meet my friends?
It's me!
Yes. Oh, fuck now. She's Stryx. I knew it all along.
I suppose.
No, but yeah. I'll take her into where all the group is.
I guess that being said, when you guys were finished at the Stacy Stitches, did you come directly back to the Blackthorn Manor, or did you decide to veer off elsewhere? That'll determine if you're there.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, they like to do that. They're not here. I have a better idea then.
Yeah, I know what we can do while we wait. I think we would head back, I assume, but I would like to ask if Stacy happens to have any perfume of bewitching.
No.
It's a common item.
She wouldn't have that because she's specifically for clothing.
Clothes, yeah.
But she will say, like, I am 100% certain you can find that in one of these other stalls somewhere.
Okay. If it's a quick nearby jaunt, because also maybe Mimi can make it. I still don't really know what Mimi's store has, but that would maybe be helpful.
Ask me and I roll a dice to see if he has it or not, depending on what it is.
Okay. Well, I would love to, yeah.
Actually, if it's a common, you said? Yeah, I don't mind him having that. So he would have it and sells it to you for 100 gold.
Which I assume is nothing to me, so that's fine.
Yeah. We'll have to... I feel like you and Trevor both don't really have to worry about money when you're in the city, but when you leave the city, we'll definitely
It'll
have
be like,
to...
how much can I take?
I
have like a liquid asset, yeah.
I'm an idiot. I've been deducting money this whole time.
Well, you haven't really actually spent any money here in the city, I don't think.
110 gold?
Have you? Okay, well, put it back.
Cool. Well, So this is for future reference when we go there for all of us to spray, but especially like maybe Molly and Torin, if you have to lie to like other help. This just gives you advantage basically against commoners' charisma checks.
So make sure to drag and drop that into your inventory too from the compendium.
Okay.
And then
Sweet.
But yeah. Oh, and another thing that you guys notice when you're leaving the marketplace, there seems to be another tent that has been erected in the, they kind of have areas where tents can be set up for traveling merchants. And Molly would recognize this tent as a small one that kind of comes up to a very sharp peak point and has moss on it. You've seen this in Grawl before, Molly. It's actually the same looking tent that everyone came out of when you first met them all.
Is this Mimi?
It's not Mimi, no. Mimi's in his own space shouting out for customers.
It's Auntie Ethel.
I don't remember what it was.
You never went inside the tent. I'm just saying you recognize it from Grawl. Which is
trying to remember if any of them had said what they had been doing, but I don't think so. I think
it's a tent of vampire murdering.
I think
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I think to you know that they seemed a little unnerved coming out of it, but other than that, I don't think they gave you any other information.
I feel like Errol did. Because when we brought her into the group, we kind of explained what we were going to Port Arbis for, and it was right after that, and he had also just had what happened in that tent happen to him. So if I remember right, I thought Errol did tell her, but I don't know for sure.
I think he said to Iris and Elijah, "Don't ever go in there," and I think Molly would have overheard that, but I don't think he said much to her specifically because there was just a lot going on meeting her. Everyone was dumping their trauma on her, and it was a very unique conversation to bring her into the group.
Well, I think if anything, that's probably piqued her curiosity. So
yeah,
I'd probably just tell Altus and. I'd probably just say, you know what? I've seen this tent before. I think it travels around, but I've never really checked it out before.
Yeah, me neither. Maybe they have drugs.
It looks like a place that would.
Right?
They have drugs.
Let's go.
Drugs. All right.
Is there weed that kills vampires?
Maybe.
Gotta get that silver bud.
Garlic fang.
This might be the person to ask. Anyway, so you guys head inside this tent, and when you get in, you can see the inside does look a little bigger than the outside for sure. It's larger space to have stalls in it and what have you, but even with that extra space, it is still cramped as fuck. There's shelves with all kinds of things on it. Trinkets, knickknacks, any kind of weird, bizarre figures and toys and all kinds of stuff, but there's also books in some sections, there's herbs in another section, there's bones, there's any kind of weird witchy knickknacks that you can think of. And behind the counter doing this is a very old woman, her face with her sunken eyes and a long gnarled nose, but it almost looks like her entire body is made out of this long grass and moss that just hangs from her hair all the way down like clothes.
A hag. Hello.
I worked a very long time to try to get AI to make me this picture.
Nice.
Okay, so definitely a hag. Hi, hello, beautiful store you have. What is your name?
Hello, my name is Nettie. Nutty twig skewer. It is such a pleasure to meet one like you.
Like who?
Like you. Your head is always up in the clouds.
That's racist. You cannot say that. That's not okay.
I wasn't trying to be offensive, dearie. But your hair is literally clouds.
And your hair seems to be a lot of plants.
Oh, you know, in your old age, things change.
Is that what happens when you get old? You start turning into a plant?
You know, they say that could be considered rude and racist, too.
I'm literally repeating what you said. So what do? You have anything that could help get rid of something very evil?
Oh, I could think of some things. What did you have in mind?
Well, I have had this reoccurring nightmare now for like a month or so of a vampire chasing us down and sucking us dry. And I just think I can't rest easy until I have something that I'm confident will work.
Of course, and it has nothing to do with anything in this city, I assume. And her head sort of tilts a little bit too far.
Why would it?
Oh, I never said it did, dearie. Now,
Is there a vampire in this city? And you know about it too?
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
Suspicious as fuck.
But what are you looking for then? Do you want something that'll make his blood curdle when he drinks from you? Or would you like something that will ward him away? Or would you like something a little more personal?
Personal kind of intrigues me.
Ooh. It is always the most interesting, isn't it? Now, for something more personal, it'll of course involve a little more of a personal payment.
All right.
What are you offering and what do you want?
Well, let's just say as a old, innocent woman of my standing, I've picked up a few tricks along the way in my travels. I could perhaps hex this vampire that you're so afraid of, that haunts your nightmares. But I would need something very close to you in return.
What would the hex do?
It depends on what the price is paid.
Okay, what are some examples of things that it could do? We're being very vague. We are open to doing business.
Well, you know, a woman in a city as this, I have to be careful of what I say. Especially to one of the lords. But I could make it so it hurts him to drink blood. I could make his hair turn to snakes. I could... She thinks... Ooh, I could make him shit fire ants for a week.
Oh. I didn't know vampires shit.
Well, I suppose it'll give him the ability to.
I think the first one sounded pretty good.
Hurt to drink. Alright. For something like that, I would accept a vial of his blood. She points to Altus.
Okay. Interesting. Molly, I am not sure how much damage is it going to do. Is it just going to be like, ouchie, the blood's too hot and I burned my tongue, and then she's going to like own my soul and be able to like blood puppet me? Or, you know, who knows? Did you see Weapons? The movie Weapons? Yeah, that witch has like takes people's blood and has trees, and I'm like, is this lady going to puppet me and, you know, make me into a stick? Yes. Sad. It's possible it's worth it, but how long are you in town, ma'am?
I think I'll stay for a little while. A week, maybe less, maybe more.
Okay.
Really depends on how good business is.
Gotcha.
How's your little friend? The small one?
Me?
No, her. You're new. You wouldn't know.
Oh.
Which one are we talking about?
Well, not the children. The other one.
They're doing alright.
That's good to hear. And what of the owlin? I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, don't think I have either, so
Oh,
gonna assume that they're doing alright as well.
what a shame. I hope he's alright.
We might, reconvene with certain friends of ours. Make another trip back out here. I might just look around for a second.
Love to meet the rest of your friends.
I'm sure you would.
Yes.
If I go look at the books, does she have anything that's very obviously like vampiric lore?
Yeah.
Ironically, the one person who bought something like that is Errol, and he isn't here anymore at the moment.
God damn it.
I did specify his book stayed behind because I wanted them to stay behind to use them because I went through the effort of fucking making them. So, you wouldn't necessarily know that, though. They're in his room, basically, and but yeah, he's got one. And then otherwise, for other books that she has very rare, weird ones. What languages do you speak?
A lot, actually. Common, Elvish, Druidic, Orc, and Thieves' Cant.
That is a crazy amount. She has a book that in Thieves' Cant, so like it's titled something boring, like, the sandstones of Port Arbus or something stupid, but you can tell just by the way it's written, like that's Thieves' Cant for, basically, my brain, sorry, for pawning and how to, like, the best places to go for looking up underground stuff, like where to pawn things,
yeah.
and good tactics for talking stuff up, basically.
I might pick that one up then and just be how much would this one cost me?
There's also, real quick, an Elven book written in Elven that is actually in a very old Elvish dialect, so it kind of takes you a bit to sort of sound out what the words are saying, but it seems to be some old-ass history book that...
All right.
Yeah, it's written in an old dialect. Ooh. But... What's up?
Might grab both of them then and see what she says.
Yes, I love his story.
Oh, well, these two are very rare books, obviously, you can tell. So I would say for this one, she points at the Thieves' Cant one and says 30 gold. And for this one, she points at the Elven one, 50.
All right, I can do that.
Okay. Gold made out of gold? Not like the mucus of a virgin frog or something?
I mean, I'll take it if you have it.
Okay, I do. Just kidding. I'll cover it, Molly.
Are you sure? I mean, I got some
I'm
money.
Sure. I have so much money, I don't even have it written in my inventory. This is basically a character ability for me right now while we're in the city, so let me cover it. I cover it real quick, because I know we've taken so much time, and I know that Canyon has been hanging out as well. I want to ask if she has anything that could hide someone. Like any warding against a vampire or undead evil thing, and or specifically about like a non-detection, if she has an oil or a plant or a tea or something.
I could make a charm, if you would like.
Oh. Yes, how long would that take? What would it cost?
Oh, it would take me about an hour, and I would say 100 gold.
Sure. I think we need to be getting back home, or... I don't even know what time of day it is. Okay.
It's like midday.
Well, excellent. Okay. I'm like, what is the timeline of how long did it take Trevor to... Are we making Trevor wait? Is it fine
Probably
for us to wait an hour and to get with us, or should we come back later and get it?
No,
I think... tell us what his plan was, so...
No, yeah, so you have no idea that he's like, I'll introduce you to my friends. You have no idea.
Come talk with my friend.
Scenario, they'll just distract her and talk to her about everything until they all come back anyway.
So I'll say, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna introduce you to my friends, and Trevor, you go find an empty house. Like, not even your mom is here.
To be fair, that Aurelio's there, and then so is Pearl and Willow.
And the kids, and Carter.
True.
They're there, but
It's like, I've fucking been there, man.
Part of the group.
Trevor takes a long pause looking at Aurelio and glances over at her to see if there's any reaction.
Just
She's not like kill on sight with him, right?
No, it seems like she doesn't have a sword to vibrate when evil's around, so...
Okay. Well, I don't know if absolvers have that weird ability just built into them. That's why he's like...
The actual... Whenever I get around, like, if I can ever get around to making that class, yeah, that class does, but... Since she's a D&D cleric, there's nothing like that here.
He's gonna be like, this is my friend Aurelio. The little one is Willow.
Hi.
And we do have more. But actually, the perfect person to explain what's going on is actually sitting there. So he's gonna motion for her to like take a seat, and he'll sit next to her.
All right. So she sits down and properly.
And I am starting to build a certain trust with Trevor here. So I think if he's bringing this person in, it's somebody that I can probably ultimately trust as well. So I'll start at the beginning and then just give her the gist of the story and why I'm back in Port Arbus and who we're here to face down and who Stryx truly is.
And before he does that, he would introduce her. Like, this is my friend Leandra. She is an absolver with the Church of Atreus. So, this is the person who would definitely want to know these kinds of things.
And as you're doing all of that, I don't think she has that spell prepared. No, she doesn't. Okay. So she listens to your whole story quietly, like just absorbing it at first, and then just... It's interesting you should say that. I always thought something was suspicious about Lord Stryx.
Yes, he has the ability to alter your mind, too. He did that even to my mom.
That definitely does not bode well if he was able to intercept Malira's mind.
Right. Actually, give me a sec. Dad? Are you here?
No, he's not home.
Son of a God, nobody is here. This is crazy. This time of night, even.
It's the middle of the day.
Oh my God, my days and nights are bleeding together. I've been on the road far too much.
Sounds like you actually need to get some rest, Trevor.
Well, that could come later. But, yes. So if he was able to do that to her, chances are, well, probably the king, and maybe even the prince, but we have contacted the prince. The prince is going to have an audience with us.
Do you think that's wise, considering he might be influenced?
Well, we will try to remove whatever's there. But he seemed okay. He seemed understanding. And, well, it's been a few days and we haven't been attacked yet. So, safe to say, he may not be influenced. I mean, if you have the king, why would you want the son anyways?
Maybe they're ultimately looking for allies in their upcoming fight.
Can you repeat
I
that,
think that he
Aurelio?
wants to do this a peaceful way. What's up?
Could you repeat that? Part of it was gerbled.
Oh, I was just going to say, either way, I think we're just looking for allies in this upcoming fight. We're looking for a peaceful way to handle this situation, but I don't think that this could be ended peacefully.
So, I'll let you in on the idea that we have.
All right.
We're going to try to take the ring off him at the party. The one that can mess with everyone's mind. So we've got kind of a foolproof plan. A little bit of a distraction. I was thinking maybe you and I dance. For two reasons. Always wanted to. And secondly, of course, it would be a very big distraction because why would we normally, right?
She just eyes him for a moment, especially like because I've always wanted to.
And he smirks. I have actually wanted to. When I said this is both business and pleasure, I meant it. I'm taking this as an opportunity to step out of my comfort zone.
You want to make me a persuasion check there?
Yes, and I will burn that Bardish. Persuasion. And how big's your Bardic?
Pretty sure he has a D10.
Yeah, I think he has a D10.
23? And if I have to, I will use a superiority.
Do you want to?
You know what? To be safe, yes.
Just burn this off for your...
28.
She just eyes him while he's sort of saying all these things and then smiles a little.
But ultimately, I trust you.
especially with that added in. She's just, this is definitely not a day I expected to have today. But, yes, I think us dancing would be a very big distraction at the party, especially with how our gods don't usually get along, and, well, we do have a habit of bringing that out to ourselves.
Yes, of course. But I do want to talk to you in private afterwards. But I definitely trust you above all the others. No offense to anybody else that you may know. And while this is kind of a big deal for the city...
Even above your family?
You know my mom could be scrying right now.
Actually,
yes.
I do fear Malira just a little.
Yeah. Especially the majority of the family. I mean, my mom's crazy with magic, but still. But I mean, when it comes to these kind of things, otherworldly, especially vampiric, I trust you as an absolver and you as a person.
Well, I thank you for your vote of confidence. I won't break your trust. I'll do everything in my efforts to help you.
The hardest part's going to be acting on the sly like we don't know.
Well, just have to channel that inner part of us that says it is a fun and good party. Thank you for inviting us.
He smiles.
But, that being said, you mentioned you were planning to remove this ring from him. That will probably be very difficult. I know it can be done with those who are better at sleight of hand than me, but still, it is on his finger. And don't you think you'll notice it's missing? If it's such an important ring.
Just take his finger.
You'll have to start again.
Worst comes to worst, we can just always take his finger. Just so.
Worst comes to worst, we can always take his finger, I think you said?
Yeah.
And that last part, no, I can't get. It sounds like you're so muddled away. Or his whole hand.
Whole hands, yeah.
He has pitched a few times.
Where'd my hand go?
Take his hand.
Well, that might work if it was a different situation than trying to stealthily do it at a noble's party, but
yes.
I suppose it depends on the scene you're trying to create.
I think we got to plan A, B, C here.
The one big thing, though, the thing that stands out to me the most is, no matter how it all goes down, we have to ensure that his daughter is safe. And that's what concerns me.
I am sorry for what happened to you, Aurelio, and it must be difficult to know Elia's situation after all these years.
He'll just nod his head. I don't think he just responds other than that.
Can I roll an insight on him? See how he's doing?
Yeah, roll an insight, and Aurelio, you roll persuasion or deception, depending on what you're trying to do.
Realistically, I don't know that he's got the energy to decept or anything on here. It's pretty clear around his eyes. It's around his bearing. He's down. He's spent the last day reading, or at least most of the day reading inside, and he's not open about his feelings, but you can tell like seeing his daughter last night kind of shook him. Like something shook him just a bit.
Trevor's gonna be like, I have a proposition for you, Aurelio. I think when we do attack, I would prefer if Willow stayed here with the family. We could bring Leandra. I don't want to run the risk of you possibly losing Willow.
Well, absolutely. A child should not be brought into such a battle.
Pretty good idea. But
Hear me out.
I think I've told him enough times that I don't want him going into the battle, so maybe it should come from you this time.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. It was quiet.
This any better?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was I saying? That I've told him that he shouldn't go into a battle a bunch of times, so you should do it this time. He's just trying to get out of telling Willow no.
Yeah. Trevor will nod and kind of lean forward in front of Willow and be like, well, I know you're a very capable young man. Very strong. You stood staring at a devil and trying to help us as we fell. You are an impressive young man. You deserve that badge I gave you, by the way, which I need to get you a real one now.
Yeah,
But I
your
think-
fake badge.
Hey, I don't carry the real ones around other than the one I have. It's all here, which I'm going to get you a real one now. But, I mean, he's lost a lot, and I know you mean more to him than you may know. Maybe just sit this one out and let us handle it. Then we can throw a huge party.
I've
I
lost
mean,
a
the town
lot
does
too.
like to party. Hmm?
I've lost a lot too. I don't want to lose him either.
And I swear, you won't. See that giant shield over there? I will make sure.
Yeah, your
They'll
shield's,
casket me before him.
your shield's good at blocking, but people still go down. Even when I was covered up by Mimi. So you need healing. So does he. I don't want you guys to die.
That's why
I don't want you guys to die.
Well, Leandra is quite adept. Let me tell you. She's pulled me out of more than a few ditches. She's joked about it, too. Maybe show the young man.
I have quite a few ways I can heal and keep people safe. It's kind of what I do at the Order. And she'll hold out her hand and cast fucking healing word, I guess, or cure wounds. Just at nothing, just so he can know, like... hers, though, obviously, it has that white with a bit of the red inside of it, like... Or more probably like a red halo, actually. Because I always imagined Atreus' colors were mostly white with red trimming. So... hers comes out like that, white with a red halo, as she casts cure wounds on him, I guess. And he's just... well... he looks over at Aurelio, like, to see if Aurelio's gonna say anything else.
Willow, I'm going to have a lot to focus on. Keeping myself alive and keeping my daughter alive. I want you there, but I also want you safe. We need to be able to work together to bring your mother back. And that's very important as well, isn't it?
Well, what if you don't come back?
Like Trevor said, we'll make it back. His friend here is going to help keep us safe, and at the very worst, I've got a few backup plans to help keep me alive. And to be fair, Willow has very rarely, I don't think, ever seen me go down.
Yeah. But like you, he has his own traumas. And you've been a father figure to him, so... just... He looks torn. He's also been going down in battle a few times, so he's kind of scared to go, but he also doesn't want to lose. Like, it seems like the fear of losing Aurelio is a bit stronger at the moment.
Trevor's gonna stand up and nod to the both of them and go, I'll be back in 10. He's gonna kind of like touch her shoulder, like, come with me.
Touch whose shoulder?
Leandra's.
Okay. All right. She stands and glides out with you.
I'll text you what I'm doing.
Okay.
All the dirty stuff. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I feel like as they step away is probably when the rest of the group will come back and arrive. So you walk into this like weird, sad tension between Aurelio and Willow.
Well, I think on the stoop outside the door, I suddenly stop and I turn to Molly and I put my hand on her shoulder and I turn to her with tears in my eyes and I say, I don't know how, but I can feel it. Trevor, he's doing it. He's doing it.
No, I'm actually not, but that's...
No, I didn't mean sex during it. I meant 20 minutes ago when he rolled a 28 to hit on this woman by being direct and honest. Not sex.
You can feel that exact moment.
Yeah. I feel my bardic inspiration get used and I start weeping and I say, my boy. Okay, anyway. I'm not mean it like that.
So Molly, you get that and then walk into the sad, awful tension between Aurelio and Willow.
I want to do like almost an insight check to see if I can gauge whether Aurelio would rather us leave or stay.
I think if anything, you'll see like Aurelio like look up and like greet you guys and like try and get you over to the table more than anything else.
All right. I think in my head canon, Altus and Molly, while they were waiting for the hour or whatever for the hag to make her thing, were just like window shopping and maybe getting like street food. So I think maybe I've like brought some stuff back for you guys.
I love that, yeah. Oh, and of course Nettie gave you that. It's a weird, like, gnarled-looking charm of some sort. It looks like this tree root of some sort that's sort of twisted up together with, like, vines and moss, but it looks like on the bark of one of the roots is an eye that's been kind of, like, blackened over. And she hands you that as a warding charm.
Sweet. I assume it like hides someone from scrying detection type thing.
Yeah, for that sort of thing. Obviously, if you're standing in front of them, they're gonna see you. But
well, sure, yes.
Yeah.
Cool. And we get our clothes. I assume that hour is like
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
The clothes are done. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, clothes will be delivered to the Blackthorn estate.
Oh, great.
Stacy could do that, no
Okay.
problem. So,
I think as they walk in, then I think Molly might sit down and just be like, well, Aurelio, we ran into really interesting woman. A hag, I think. She asked
Definitely.
how you were doing.
I am so glad we're not there.
That's
A hag?
interesting that she followed us from Grawl.
You think she followed you?
I mean, maybe she just likes going where the chaos is. I wasn't convinced that it wasn't Abystrius myself. Like, I'll be honest, you might have met with her.
Oh. Is she bad because she offered to do something to Stryx, but she wanted our blood, and we were like, maybe we'll hold off on making that choice until we get some more info.
I was also hesitant. I think at the time she wanted Willow's blood, wasn't it?
at the time, no, she wanted specifically Errol's blood in exchange for those weird books that he got. She was, like, said hi to Willow, but wasn't, like, particularly pointing him out, though.
I remember she wanted somebody's blood. And I also remember being hesitant of her and not really wanting to make a deal. And
Yeah.
like I said, I had just broken up with Abysria, and she not reminded me of her, but reminded me of her just a little bit, you know?
Yes.
I don't know that she's inherently dangerous, but if it is Abystria, she is chaos.
Yeah. Well,
Sure.
she seemed to have a lot more, knowledge about maybe things going on around here than. I mean, we didn't really, outright just start talking to her about Stryx or anything, but she just had kind of a knowing presence, if that makes sense.
That's why I'm kind of curious if she's been following us. I mean, on one hand, if it is Abystria, that's a whole different thing and maybe a whole different reason. But if it is just not just a hag, but she could have a whole different reason for wanting to follow us here.
Yeah.
Is that somebody that we might even try and convert as a potential ally?
I don't know that she struck me as someone who could ever be, like, earned their, morality and ethics as an ally, but could be helpful with sort of a weird potential cost. Kind of Abysria style, like, not good, not bad, but, like, weird that she would ask for blood and she could do bad things with it, or maybe she could do nothing with it and she just likes fucking with people.
Could go either way, realistically. But I mean, at the end of the day, I never thought I'd be friends with a mimic, and I'll point out
True.
Mimi somewhere.
Well, we just wanted to, inform you that she was here because she offered to put, multiple different kinds of hexes on, the vampire, including one that would make it painful for him to drink blood. But Altus and I we were trying to weigh maybe how effective that would be at doing anything, and she's so vague, it's hard to know if something's worthwhile or not.
It could be worth giving her a visit.
Yes.
Let's think on it. I'm not sure if I plan on going to talk to her, but if I do, Altus, how do you feel about giving your blood?
Oh, I mean, I studied history. I was told childhood stories about the Fae and about don't make deals with them, and they always trick you. And if a hag asks for your blood, they could use it to, like, puppet you for the rest of your life, or it could be nothing. So, if we think her hex is worth... If we are desperate for an edge on Stryx, then I'm open to considering it, because at the end of the day, I don't know. What else is my blood good for? If it's going to do something to help get rid of this parasite, then maybe worth it, because maybe she just scries on me sometimes. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, like I said, she could be a good potential ally. She could be a good, or an even worse enemy.
Right. I don't think she wants to interfere with what we are doing here, but it's more like, okay, for the next 50 years, what if she's worse long term giving her my blood? But I don't know. We'll see how it feels. Oh, I did get this charm, by the way. She said it would keep someone from being detected or scribed on by...
Oh, do you want your friend back then?
Well, that's what I'm wondering, if that's worse. I mean, he might be more safe where he is now. But, I mean, it does not seem... I did not check today with the clouds, but... Might it be worth you wearing it for now? Just to be extra careful?
I mean, at this point I don't know that he knows that I'm here. But I also don't know that he even knows I'm alive or would be coming after him. It's something from 150 years ago. Do you think that he still, not thinks about me, but like, would still be searching for me?
That is kind of what I'm wondering of. If he has become paranoid because his shipment never showed up, he seemed like he was going a little crazy in his house. But how many people has he victimized in the last centuries? Would he immediately go, oh, that one guy whose family I killed and I stole his daughter and brainwashed her? Maybe I should check to scry on him? Or is that, like, insane?
I don't know. I don't know how close he's been keeping tabs on me, and I mean, I just don't know, to be fair.
Yes.
But I feel at the same time that our new friend is better used to us outside of the bag than inside the bag.
Oh, yes, probably. He seems like a little bit of a stick of dynamite. But I think he could be very useful. And now that he is hidden and I can always make him invisible, there's probably a lot of good he could do for us, so... But maybe you don't have to let him out just yet, you know? It's so nice and quiet. We just sort of enjoy the peace. Where is Trevor?
You'll get used to being a friend.
A what? No. I know what you're going to... I'm not... That is not my child, okay?
I go out into the other room and I just let him out.
No, this is fucked up. That is a weird... That person thinks they are a slave and they think it is good. That's not my child.
Hey, I need to fix that then.
No, adoption. Oh.
You letting Zasu out?
Yeah, but I go to a different room.
Yeah.
I try and be sneaky.
Yeah.
So you gotta go in to fetch him, and when you go inside to sort of like get to his space, you're in this like deep tunnel and hear some panging down the way. And when you go look, you see he is mining the side of the wall. He's got a mining pick and everything, and he's just smacking it over and over again. He's not doing a lot of damage to it. It's not that strong, but he's trying.
I knew we'd have a good time. Come on, bud. Zazu, we're heading out of here.
Shh. There's gems here. Smell it. See? Smell the wall.
I go over and I sniff.
We never see Aurelio again. That was the last time we saw him.
You smell dirt and rocks. Although, actually, you have a bonus to smell. Sorry. So roll is another one. There's a very high chance you're not going to get this. Like, it's a very high DC. Because you get advantage. So you can roll again.
26.
Ooh.
That didn't come through for me for some reason. There it is. Okay. Okay, so 26 is high. You definitely get, like, something could be there. You've never really smelt a gem before, so it's hard to say what it is, but it could be something. It's just, there is definitely something there that's off.
Yeah, I know, but your master wants you.
That looks like you've just fucking, like, slapped him across the face as he's, like, looking so sad at you and at the wall and at the pickaxe, like... Oh, okay.
You can come back anytime you like, bud.
Okay. Anytime, Master. We'll be okay with it. He starts heading back, sad.
He even got you a nice new present. A nice little charm to wear.
That perks him
I'm
up.
so
He
happy
did?
to see you.
Oh, okay. Let's go see him. And he starts bounding down the hall, like, on all fours. And just jumps out the little shimmery wall portal that's there.
I'm thinking
and
about
as
how I
you're
can come back later and try and get some gems.
As you're about to step through the portal, the portal before you go, there's a little bit of a breeze, which doesn't usually happen in a cave system, right? And you hear sort of whispered on the breeze in Druidic, God's bane, please.
God's bane, please.
Yeah. If you recall, you had seen a while ago drawn out that God's bane root, or God's bitter root, my bad. God's bitter. Or is it? I don't remember. God's bitter root.
That was the little sketch that the lizard had drawn out in the sand, right?
Well, it was next to the lizard on bark.
That's it.
You really doubt he did it, though. He's fucking psycho.
He loves me. What are you talking about?
He doesn't even register you when you show up. His immortal lizard being needs to kill Mimi, and that's all it knows, psychotically on a rock in torment.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's a better place.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what you hear, like, whispered on the wind, God's bitter, please.
Can I make an Arcana check to see what this might be coming from?
Yeah, you can certainly try. With a 19, you get a sort of sense of, like, the energy from it. It feels very nature-oriented, which is why it seems kind of easier for you to almost connect and sense it. It's this whole bag. The energy's the same as what's in this entire bag and powering this bag.
Do I get the sense that this bag was maybe a person once?
I mean, the wind just spoke to you, so it's a good chance that it was something, but it definitely felt very nature-y too. Like that throbbing connection you've had to Gaia, it's very similar to that. It's not the same because it's not a god, but very similar in vibes.
And sentient, like, just overall. Okay.
Yes.
I don't... I think I register it, but I don't think I respond at this time, and I think I contemplate that as I head out.
Okay. Doesn't do anything else other than that. So you step out, and as you see, the first thing L2 sees is Zasus is tearing down the hall and does that thing where he's trying to stop in front of the doorway area you are, but slides across the floor instead and smashes into something on the other side.
No.
And then kind of he runs back, I'm okay, and runs over to you.
Okay. Is he bleeding?
He's not bleeding, but he does have water on him now. He's wet.
Okay. It's okay, buddy. Did you have a good time? Was it okay in there?
There were gems to find, but I had to stop because I had to come here. But I want to go back one day if that's okay, Master. It would be good to find gems for both of us, for the tribe.
Okay, there is so much to unpack. Okay, great. Well, look, I got a little gift for you. Custom necklace. Yes. This is for
jumps
you,
and
Lord
claps
Zazu.
and then he did you make it into a necklace? She just made a charm, so you could have easily tied a scrap to
sure,
it.
Yeah. Put a little scrap on it.
Yeah.
I'll put it over his head and say, this is very, very important. Do not take this off unless I tell you, and we're going to have a code word. So you don't take this off, even if I tell you to take it off, unless I say, Gravity Grumbus, take off that numbus. Okay? So that is our code term.
Gribbity Grobus, take off that nobis.
Gravity Grumbus, take off that numbus. I could have made this more simple, but I didn't.
Gribbity Grundus, take off that nundus.
Grumbus with an M, mama, like mama. Take off that numbus.
Take off that mama.
Okay, well...
How about if Altusever says that he's alright with you calling him Papa? Then you'll know.
No. Molly! Don't make me cast magic on you. I cast Wall of Fire around Molly. Just kidding. Don't worry. No, ignore her. Okay? Pretty much ignore her forever. Unless it seems important and, like, people are in danger.
Well, I'm just saying, it's the opposite of what you would ever really say.
Okay, well, we don't want to give him a complex. I cover his ears, his, like, giant cobalt ears with my hands. We don't need to give him a complex about it, okay? This can just be a normal slave-master relationship, right? That's what this is! That's why I feel weird!
I feel like at this point, Trevor and Leandra walk in to hearing Altus. This is a slave-master relationship.
This is my other batch of friends.
Leandra, hello again.
Hello, Altus. I definitely think that's going to need further explanation. Why is there a kobold here?
Well, why were you alone with Trevor Blackthorn out in the dark?
I was getting something official. Okay.
I bet you were.
No, this is. Oh, that was a poor choice of words, I see. Listen. Everyone's now here, so I can now make this official. Willow, stand up, lad.
Me? He heads over.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What?
Leandra, if you could assist me by holding out the writ.
Of course.
Oh,
and
boy.
she pulls out
Are they
this.
getting married?
No.
What's happening? Okay.
This is his moment.
She holds out this very official looking writ that has the seal of the Blackthorns on it and even a bit of blood on it, apparently, and presents it to Willow.
By the blood of the Blackthorns, Trevor, I hereby declare you recipient and lord of our highest standing. And he's gonna kneel down and hand him the official crazy-ass looking badge. Valor. Here you go. He's gonna pin it on him. For, might I add, assisting in vanquishing a demon and a very well-known bandit cult, essentially, the Thrills. You assisted in taking down a massive undertaking. So, yes, you deserve that. It's not plastic. And this will be filed in the morning.
He looks like he was about to ask if it was fake, but then he said that, and he's just... Thanks. I don't know what else to say.
Thank you.
Actually,
Your service has really helped.
He looks a bit awkward, but happy.
I minor illusion a crowd cheering, and I play my trumpet as absolutely loud as I can.
With fanfare and everything.
That makes him smile more, and he's just... Stop, please, no. Thank you.
Trevor's gonna hoist him up onto his shoulder. Tonight's your night, lad. Let's party.
Okay. Then
Yes, how old are you, Willow?
I mean, I'm 10. Oh, wait.
Do you know
all
what I did when I was 10?
Never mind. You all know. I'm 4.
Do you know what I did when I was 10 years old, Willow?
What?
I tugged her pigtails and ran around like a kid. At 10 or 4, you stood on a battlefield with a fucking demon and proceeded to assist. I apologize for ever giving you the plastic badge. It was a true disservice.
That's okay now. I mean, you got me the right one now. This is cool. Thank you.
The one you deserve. Why don't you retire for a few years? Or at least a week? Let us handle things. You've earned a bit of rest.
Are you trying to trick me to not help?
It's not a trick. A simple request. He kind of smirks. It's not a trick. Simple request. Let's not scare your dad over there, eh?
Can I get down for a second?
Of course. But we are going to party when you're done. He's going to laugh and set him down. Come on, guys. Let's all go get some stuff.
Willow's gonna head over to Aurelio. And basically he's just like, are you sure you're gonna come back okay?
I think I will. I always have before. Even when goddesses took me to places that I've never been.
Okay. I won't fight the vampire then, but you have to come back, okay?
Of course I'll come back, buddy. We still have to go and get your mother back and go and visit the Gaia tree.
Yeah. I don't want to have to choose between you and her.
I don't think you're gonna have to, and if you do, you gotta choose her, my friend.
He gives you a hug.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Oh no.
He probably does tear up a little, actually. GIF joking aside, but he does tear up a little and just kind of hugs Aurelio for a while before.
Oh yeah, I'll give him that hug back, and I'll be like, and I bet Pearl's gotten Molly's arm all fixed up and even cooler. Do you want to go see what Pearl's been doing?
Yeah, sure. So he
She'll be so excited to see your new shiny badge.
You don't think she'll laugh at it?
I mean, she might, but if she does, means that she likes you. And I'll give him like a little like shoulder nudge.
Why would that mean she likes me?
Because your friends laugh at you.
Oh. People are weird. He starts running off towards Pearl.
I'm gonna catch his eye. I'm gonna wink at him and give him bardic inspiration as he runs out.
Alright, I'll do a random persuasion with bardic with him. You see him off in the difference, like, hey.
I lean over to Molly as all this is happening and I say, "That was the kid who's secretly a unicorn, right?"
Yeah, although
Okay.
it's really not so secret anymore.
I'm learning. Oh no, he got a 3.
He got a nat 1, so even with the bardic, it don't matter. He runs over proud, points out the badge, and she does look at him and kind of laughs and ruffles his hair. It just makes him feel like a little boy.
Yeah, she doesn't know, like, he could walk through the city and just hold that up and people would shit themselves.
Yep. Well, people probably think his dad had it or something. Like, why would a kid have it?
Right.
And then,
I didn't know up until now if their dynamic was like older sister, little brother, or if there was like an innocent little childhood crush going on.
Oh, 100% Willow is crushing hard on Pearl. Willow is crushing really hard on her.
Yeah, the psycho who's gonna destroy the world on accident with her artifice.
Totally. Yeah, no, he's crushing hard on Pearl, and she just seems to think of him as a boy at the moment, ruffling his hair like a little brother type situation. At least that's the vibes you get when you see their reactions.
That boy becomes a man.
Right.
A unicorn man.
Yeah.
Man.
Anyway.
Manicorn.
Well, Leandra says, "It's nice to meet all of you. I am Lady Leandra Thorell, and you are..." She looks to Molly.
My name's Molly.
Molly.
Minor illusion of fireworks behind Molly as she says that.
That makes Leandra smile, and she'll also look to Torin, and he's just Torin.
He's kind of new.
I make
we
a
have
womp,
a tendency of adopting people.
Torin doesn't seem to react to the womp womp, but either way, she's just... Oh, no, we have a lot of those stoic types in the Order, so I'm somewhat used to it. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. And this kobold, can we have a little more explanation on that?
Oh, this is Lord Zasu.
Lord.
And you will address him by his title, yes.
Yes, I am Lord. He pulls out a dagger.
I will fill you in on that later. On the walk home, I'll explain.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you, my lord. I apologize. I am a lady, though, so that does put us at the same equality in social ranking.
That's right. He is equal to you socially. Lord
Oh,
Zasu, this is your sister, Lady Leandra.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
So she's part of the tribe?
Yes.
Pick your words carefully.
She is for now. She's new to the tribe, let's say that. She has to prove herself. She's kind of a nerd.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll
Yes.
watch her. I'll make sure she does good for the tribe.
That's right.
You called her a nerd?
What was that? No, not me.
Why a nerd? I mean, of all the people here in the Blackthorn estate, I
Sure.
don't think
Oh, yeah.
nerd is exactly the one I would choose for myself, but...
Right. And you're here.
Have you met Daryl?
Yes, you are all nerds. Your whole family is
Oh.
giant nerd family in a good way. But, in a good nerd way. And then you are here alone with this nerd, maybe going to the dance with this nerd, two nerds dancing. We love to see it. You're going to make quite a splash. I'm going to spread a lot of rumors about you two so that we can kill this vampire.
You know what spell you need, dude? You need to pick up a rumor. That is the greatest spell of all time.
I've never heard of that.
So I don't know if it was in one of our extended books or something, but rumor was dope. As long as there's 10 people in the room, no one has any idea where it came from, but they all hear the same rumor.
Fun. That's
Don't-
great.
I did a
Might
lot
have
of
been a-
shenanigans with that.
Might have been a homebrew or a different book, but either way.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
on our Sunday
Definitely like
table
third
with-
party.
Leandra
Yeah.
is just like, I'm having second thoughts about this plan.
No. Obtuse, do not talk this out.
No, you have already agreed. You want to kill this evil vampire, right?
Of course.
Whatever it takes, right?
Oh, thanks. Now you make it sound like a chore for her to be with me.
No, of course not. Why wouldn't you want to date a cop?
This isn't some sort of elaborate ploy to bed me or something, is it?
Oh, God, no, I'm not that,
Jesus
though.
Christ. Whoa.
Okay, Obtuse, this may be the first time you've heard this, but please stop talking.
I've never heard that before. Crazy.
You're actually doing the reverse of helping me here.
Okay, well, do you think your family would be okay with pretending that they are prejudiced? Like, if you two start dancing at this party, and me and your mom are together, and she goes like, "Oh, I can't believe, like, disgusting," and I help spread that rumor and create a scene.
Yeah, I'd
This is
rather
what I
not
was
do
thinking.
that.
Okay,
I
fine.
But I'm sure the other nobles will talk enough.
That is correct.
You have to remember, Trevor doesn't really dance with anyone, so the fact that he's dancing with an Atreus follower of all people, I think will definitely spread enough rumors on their own.
Yes.
Yeah, especially because I'm not that good at dancing.
I can force you to dance. It will make you a better dancer.
I'm all right. I'll read some books.
You're definitely going to have to do more than read. We only have a couple of days to the party, so...
I will be marvelous, trust me. I have to figure out how. Can't be that hard. I mean, I've been told dance is like combat so many times.
I suppose you could look at it that way. It has its own forms and ways to move structurally, but other than that, it's not quite like combat.
I
But
will figure it out, though. I don't
Let
want to
me-
embarrass you.
let me find out the set list that Lord Nicholas plans to do for the party, and we'll work accordingly to it. I'll help get you a trainer, and we'll see what we can do.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You need to make a show of it after all.
Yes. And, I'll walk you home.
Thank you. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you all, and I suppose I will see you in a couple of days. Or sooner.
See you soon. Thanks for your help.
Of course.
Oh, and Aurelio.
Hi.
Hidden underneath the sofa next to you is some really good whiskey. The old man thinks he's clever. Have at it.
I'll give him like a thumbs up.
Wow. She's married to an alcoholic. And a bad one at that.
No,
I thought he was supposed to be like a smart
then.
detective. Crazy.
Oh, you thought?
What a horrible
he was a
marriage.
good-
What a horrible marriage that she needs to be rescued from.
Oh,
Good
my
night.
friend. I
Goodbye,
wish you so
Trevor.
much luck. Take a level 12 guiding bolt up the butt.
All right.
You're like, that's beyond the veil. He's just like Hamina sonking like a star.
With that, you walk
yeah.
Leandra home. Anything in particular you want to talk to her about, or?
While on the grounds, fill her in quickly about Lord Zazu and how Stryx like tried smuggling him.
Yeah, that
And
definitely unsettles her for sure.
Yeah, imprinted rather quickly to Altus, that kind of thing. Other than that, he's mostly gonna talk to her about, like, on the walk home, like, them, and that he has kind of always liked her, but he's kind of chicken shit when it comes to that. And he's like, I'm not using it as an excuse, and no, I'm not trying to bed you by using Altus's reverse psychology logic.
I'm going to be honest, Trevor, I didn't actually put much thought towards you. You seemed to be busy with your work, and obviously, I mean, the teasing aside about whose god is better and all of it obviously was never serious, but
Yes.
I'm glad you finally found your courage. Should be interesting to see how everyone else reacts.
It will be entertaining. You've always been the sort to love a good prank. And how could you say you never knew? All the signs are there. When I was 10, I used to pull your hair and laugh and then run away. He just laughs.
I mean, I thought you were bullying me. I was...
You were assaulting me. I don't know.
As an elven family in a predominantly human city, we often had very strange reactions to different things, and so I thought this was some sort of, I don't know, human ritual of some sort to chase me off.
No, it was boyish stupidity. He just laughs.
I'm glad to
Humans
hear
are
that.
quite good at that.
That we can agree on. She laughs.
Yes. It's been fun though.
It has been. I've enjoyed our talks, and tomorrow I plan to stop by the temple, see if there's any information on vampires, for no reasons whatsoever, and I will see what I can find and share it, of course.
Well, I'll stop by as well with... Hopefully Dad finishes the history of the sword, and then I could stop by with it.
I'm very fascinated to know where this sword has been. She kind of eyes it on your back. Or is it on your hip?
Kind of everywhere.
Probably on your hip,
It was
actually.
made for the champion in his third generation. Or in his third era.
It is quite some time ago, then.
Yep. And it's been passed down the family line until an ugly battle near Grawl. So it'll be a lot of reading. He's writing down all the details of the wars and the fights.
Oh, I appreciate that. We'll have to do something in turn. That's very kind of him.
Oh, there's nothing you have to do in return. It's Atreus' history. See, the nerd god isn't so bad after all, right? He just kind of chuckles.
He can have his uses from time to time.
Right.
But she eyes the sword. What would it take to convince you for me to use it?
Well, joking about that betting and all of that, he just laughs.
I'd be lying if I didn't say a small part of me would be tempted.
Oh, don't do that.
I said a small part. I am still a lady.
He pauses for a long moment with a giant shit-eating grin and goes, I bet I know what part.
Trevor.
He laughs. I knew you would find humor in that.
You're dirtier than I thought.
I get funny every now and then. Like I said, I'll choose. I'm just gonna blame him now. He just laughs.
He's easy to blame, isn't he?
Yes, but he does speak a lot of truths. I just don't think he knows it.
It's because he doesn't care, which in a way frees him from everything else.
I would agree.
You make it to
Ignorance
her.
is bliss.
You make it to her house, and thank you for the walk and a surprisingly interesting day.
It was my pleasure. He kneels and kisses her hand.
And she smiles, and I will see you perhaps tomorrow.
Sounds like a date. He just smirks.
She smiles. You have that awkward moment of staring at each other's eyes again before she's like, all right then, good night, and heads in.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Have a good one. Altice is like, I can feel crying from a million souls.
All right, I think we'll wrap up here because it is midnight now in real life, and I'm pretty tired. I'm sure all of you are. So, I will say one last thing. It'd be about evening time or so now, but Altus does get a letter received from the prince pretty quickly, so you can open it up tomorrow and see what it is.
Fuck you, bitch. I hate your ugly ass. I'll never meet you, bitch. Yeah.
He's like, I lied.
Yeah, I lied. You fucking believe me, psych.
Following this letter is a bunch of guards that are going to arrest you for treason. Have fun. Winky face.
Ninth level fireball goes off. Yeah, sweet.